Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Phillies Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic afternoon. It is September 14th, 4:03 p.m. Eastern Time. First pitch is supposed to start in about 2 minutes. NBC Sports did just go to a break, so I'm wondering how much if it will actually be a 4:05 p.m. start or if they're going to push it back to 4:10. But anyhow, regardless, the Phillies are taking on the Mets, and after getting crushed last night by a score of 11-3, the Phillies are looking to punch the Mets back in the throat and respond, come up with a counterpunch today. So they'll look to do that today against the New York Mets. Phillies will have Colby Allard pitching for them, the left-handed pitcher, who has a 2-0 record, 18 innings of work he has gone, and has 13 strikeouts along with 5 total homers allowed. And the guy that he's facing is Luis Severino. Now, we'll get to Sevy in just a few moments, but I did want to mention that Colby, the last time that he did pitch, he went 5 innings against the Royals, allowed 8 hits, surrendered 2 earned runs. Both were on solo homers. But he had 5 strikeouts. The Phillies ended up winning that game by a score of 11-3. The home runs that were allowed were to Garcia and also to Bobby Witt Jr. as well. So the Phillies are going to try to have him go out there to pitch again today after 20 days. So they're hoping that he can give them at least a very good quality start today on the bump. So that would be really nice. And the guy that he's facing, as we just mentioned, is the former New York Yankee, and that is Luis Severino, who's now 30 years old. He has a 10-6 record this season, 144 strikeouts as well, and a 1.25 whip. But don't get that misconstrued, because so far in the month of September, he has a 1.32 ERA in 2 outings and has gone 13 2/3 against the Reds and the Red Sox. Hasn't allowed a home run since August 28th, and has also 13 strikeouts as well during that time and just 2 earned runs allowed. He got his 10th win on Monday, September 2nd, and he's looking to get his 11th win of the season. All right, so here we go. We are just about ready to get underway. All right, it's 86 degrees outside. Pretty sunny out as well. And the first pitch by Allard is taken for a ball. So Colby on the bump, and we are underway. Let's go. All right, the 1-0 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Marsh on the run, and he can't make the sliding catch. And the throw is made over to second base, and that's going to be a bloop single by Jose Iglesias. Just lost it in the sun. And I thought that he had plenty of time to make the catch, but I guess not. I guess that he wasn't able to do that. So, all right, so we are good to go. We are all underway. All right. That was a weird way to start. So it's a single, and here comes Vientos, and he takes the ball. 4,200 subs, let's go! Thank you so much for helping me get over to that 4,200 mark. Appreciate it. 1-0 pitch. And that should have been called a strike by Todd Tishner, but it wasn't. So Iglesias, Vientos, Nimmo, Alonso, Martinez, Marte, Alvarez, Bader, and Acuna. And that is the lineup for the New York Mets. Jose Iglesias, Mark Vientos, Brandon Nimmo, Pete Alonso, J.D. Martinez, Starling Marte, Francisco Alvarez, Harrison Bader, and Luis Angel Acuna. 2 balls, 1 strike, as the pitch before that was fouled off, and the next one is on the outside edge. It's a changeup at 82 miles per hour. And that's going to make the count now 2-2. They'll wind up in the next pitch. That's taken outside. On deck is Brandon Nimmo, so no Francisco Lindor in the lineup today for the Mets. He was dealing with some back issues from last night's game. And the 3-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And there's the first strikeout of the day and the first out recorded by Colby Allard. Let's go. What's going on, man? What's up, Zach? How you doing, bro? One out and the pitch. And there's a strike call just on the outside edge by Colby Allard. Oh, 1, here it is. That's taken for a ball. Looked like it was a strike, but it was not. The 1-1 delivery. That's taken for strike 2. So the Phillies defensively have JT behind the plate. On the bump is Colby Allard. Then you have Bryce Harper over at first. At second base, it'll be Bryson Stott. And the 1-2 pitch. And that's popped up and hit behind the plate and fouled off. Over at third base, it's Cody Clemens. And then the shortstop is Trey Turner. For left field, it'll be Brandon Marsh. Center fielder is Cal Stevenson today. And Nick Castellanos takes right field. 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Nimmo strikes out, and there's back-to-back Ks by Colby Allard. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, my boy JJ, what's going on? I usually don't like to ask this, and I should have known. Is it Colby Allard or is it Colby Allard? Pitch on the way to Alonso, and that's a called strike. It looked a little bit inside. Todd Tishner, who's calling the balls and the strikes, has made some controversial calls so far. Nestor Seja's over at first base. Manny Gonzalez is the second base umpire, and Lance Barrett is over at third, the 0-1, and that is inside and low. Halftime hit 1K. Awesome. Yeah, we'll go congratulate him. We will. We'll do that in a little bit. That's so awesome. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is outside and high for ball 2. I'll make sure that we go congratulate him. I'll do that after this inning is done. All right, we'll go say hi to halftime and go congratulate him because that's really nice. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch is up high for ball 3. What's up? Orioles Birdwatcher BW's here. What's up, BW? How you doing, man? What is good? All right, so 3 balls, 1 strike here. 2 outs in the top of the first, and a runner on over at first as well. And the 3-1 pitch, and that misses inside for ball 4. So after this half inning is done, we'll go say hi to halftime, and we'll go congratulate him because that's a very big feat for halftime. It really is. So we'll go do that. Philly halftime. So yeah, correct me on the pronunciation. Colby Allard or Colby Allard? The pitch on the way, check swing. Did he go? And Nestor Seja says no. That is so awesome. Congratulations to my boy. Halftime. It is the magic number time. Absolutely, man. We're doing the Braves game after this, so don't you worry. The 1-0 pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. Phillies are 88-59, and the Mets are 81-66. So 2 balls, no strikes to J.D. Martinez. 2 outs here, 2 runners on, and the 2-0 pitch, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike. Looked a little bit outside. So that's going to make the count now 2-1. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to JD is low for ball 3. Mets put up 11 runs in last night's game against the Phils, and they had three three-run homers. 2 of them were given up by Nola in the same inning. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. Aaron in last night's game was outdueled by Jose Quintana, who went 7 innings, allowed 3 hits, no runs, and had 4 strikeouts. 3-2 pitch, and that's way up high, and that's going to load the bases. So that's going to put Iglesias over at third, Alonso over at second, and J.D. Martinez over at first. And not a good sign after the 2 outs were recorded. Vientos struck out and Nimmo struck out, but now Caleb Cotham is going to go out there and have a conversation. So, all right, so we got Philly halftime stream up. We're going to go say hi, and we're going to go congratulate him on getting 1,000 subscribers. So we got a time called On the Bump already. Second straight day a Phillies starter has walked 2 in the first. All right. And again, I'm going to ask again, is it Allard or is it Allard? Is anybody hearing me? Anybody hearing me? Kobe Allard is a little too nibbly here, says Anthony Sanfilippo. 2 outs. Bases loaded in the pitch, and that's up high for a ball. It was a cutter at 85, and he's just not hitting his spots, clearly. Just doesn't look like he's trusting his stuff. Starlin Marte's up to bat in the 1-0 pitch, and that is high again for ball 2. That time it was a 4-seamer. 26 pitches in just the first inning. And the 2-0 pitch. And finally, Howard finds the strike zone, and it's taken for a strike. Three-one pitch, and that's taken for a strike. Lori says, I went to a school with a guy with the same last name, and it was pronounced Allard, rhymed with Mallard. 3-2 pitch. And that's taken down low and outside for ball 4. And there's an RBI walk. KGB, no spoilers in the chat. No spoilers. KGB. So an RBI walk by Starling Marte. Now it's Francisco Alvarez coming up to the plate. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and that is going to be caught by Castellanos for out number 3. So the Mets send 7 men up to the plate. And we head to the bottom of the first. All right. So let's go say hi to halftime. We'll do that right now and go congratulate him on getting to 1,000 subscribers. All right. Let's go say hi to Philly halftime. All right. There's his link. I don't know why this is not working. There it is. Good. All right. Let's go say hi to halftime.
Come on, Danny, come on. All right, bottom of the first, Phillies are up, and we better start hitting.
Congrats, halftime.
Man, I heard that there. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, JJ. Thank you, KGB.
Yes, sir. Of course, man.
Listen, I do know YouTube will probably take one away.
It's a milestone, bro. All right.
Thank you,
Good stuff.
everyone. You guys are awesome.
Yes. We're going to say hi to halftime because we
JJ
just found out that he hit 1K.
Thank you so much, JJ.
1K.
Thank you, everybody, for the 1,000 subs.
Let's go.
I never thought I'd get here. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. What's good,
cool.
Bam?
Good. Yep, we love you, man. All right. So Kyle Schwarber is going to be coming up to the plate. It'll be Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Castellanos, Stott, Realmuto, Marsh, Clemens, and Stevenson. And Severino is going to be pitching now for the Mets. So Luis has gone 28 outings this season. And the first pitch to Schwarber is taken for a called strike. He does have a 10-6 record as well. And is 30 years old with a 3.74 ERA and a 1.32 ERA in the month of September. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Schwarber is on a 10-game hitting streak, and during that time, he's batting .410 with 16 hits, 13 runs scored, 13 RBI, and 7 homers. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball, and Severino strikes out Schwarber for out number 1. And Trey Turner is coming up to bat. That thing came at 97, and that was just at the chest. Sevy still has the command on that fastball. That's for sure. So here's Trey Turner. Comes into the box. Trey takes the first pitch for a called strike. Hitting .296. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Phillies are being really aggressive. So that was a curveball that was in the dirt. Sevy's not even wasting any time. And the 0-2 pitch, and Turner went around, and 2 ugly at-bats so far by the Phils. Already 2 gone. And Bryce Harper's coming up to bat. 6 pitches, man. Not going to lie, that was a good pitch, but Turner has to be a little bit more patient. Two outs here in the bottom of the first. Mets lead it 1-0 on the RBI walk by Starling Marte, and now Bryce Harper's up to bat. And the pitch, there's a foul ball. Sevy, over his last 5 starts, is 3-0 with a 1.95 earned run average and 35 strikeouts in 32 1/3. Seemed to have found his groove. And the pitch is high for ball 1. One nothing Mets. And the 1-1 delivery, and that is smacked foul. Harper in last night's game went 1 for 3. And the 1-2, and that looked like it was outside, but Harper swings at it anyways and fouls it off. Ended up doubling in last night's game back in the first inning, also scored a run and walked. 1-2 pitch, and another foul ball. At least Harper is putting up a good fight here. But not really the best cut on that swing. His average is at .289. He's one of the top 10 hitters in the National League, along with Trey Turner being a top 5 hitter. The 1-2 to Harper, and he takes a sweeper that's in the dirt for ball 2. Harper will turn 32 in October. Two-two pitch, swing and a miss, and Luis Severino strikes out the side. That sweeper looked pretty good, not going to lie. And the Phillies strike out 1, 2, 3. And we head to the top of the second. It's 1-0 New York. Not a good start by Philadelphia. Okay. All right. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. That's all I ask on here. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very good day. Michael wants to know, JJ, do you know what networks have the playoffs on this year? Is it ESPN and Fox? Yep. It's ESPN and Fox and MLB Network as well. Probably for the first round, potentially, if there's a game that's going on at the same time. So thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate it very, very much. I am thinking about possibly doing like an Ask Me Anything like type of an inning, like moving forward, and just doing that in like the 4th or the 5th, because I'm going to try to figure out, because we have an audience, we have a part of our audience that just loves the play-by-play, right? Not saying that I can't interact with you guys, because I think that that's really cool, but I think that it needs to be a little bit more structured, if that makes any sort of sense, you know? Sometimes like I'll sprinkle it in like every once in a while, but I'd like to sort of dedicate an inning to that, but I also understand that people tune in at different times. I don't know. It's just an idea that I sort of thought about, because I don't want to turn people off, you know? And some people get bugged that I don't answer all their questions. I can't answer everything, but maybe if we dedicated an inning for that, maybe that would be good. I don't know. It's just a thought, a food for thought. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a ball, was high for ball 1. We'll see. 1 ball, no strikes, and Kobe throws the next pitch way up high. That changeup just has not looked so good. I don't know what it is. He's just losing his he's losing his command, or what? Everything is flat. To a pitch, and he gets the call there. It looked a little bit high, but Todd Tishner gives Kobe the generous call. 2 balls, 1 strike. And Kobe kicks and fires, and the pitch is popped up, hit out over towards the first base side. Stott tries to put his glove over his cap as a shield, and he's there to make the catch. Mets sent 7 men up to the plate and just got 1 hit in the first. Here comes Luis Angel Acuna. He is the brother of Ronald Acuna Jr. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Was acquired from the Rangers for Max Scherzer back on July 30th of 2023. Had a .258 average with the Syracuse Mets and 7 homers and 50 RBI. He's making his debut today. And the pitch, and that's taken up high for a ball. He's 22 years old. One, and that is high again for ball 2. Ronald Acuna Sr. played in the minor leagues for 3 organizations. And his younger brother, Brian Acuna currently plays in the Minnesota Twins organization. I didn't know that. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. And that is fouled away. Is that really true? Brian Acuna. Hmm. 3-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. So, yeah, so there's 3 Yeah, so there's 3 Acuñas. I forgot Brian Acuña is 19. He is in the Twins organization. 3-2 pitch. There's a hopper hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it, throws across the diamond, and the second out is made. Two gone here in the top of the second, and Iglesias steps into the box and takes it high for a ball. Howard kicks and delivers, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and that's going to get into the gap. It's cut off by Stevenson. Throw made over to second base, and Iglesias gets in with a stand-up double out to right center field. So that is his second base hit of the day, and that is also the second hit for the Mets. So fastball right down the middle, and Iglesias did not miss a beat on it and continues to raise that batting average. He is currently now on a 7-game hitting streak. That was heading into today, so now it's 8. He's batting .324 in the month of September, so now we have a review here as the umpires are gathering together. That's Todd Tishner. Let's see if he sort of slipped. So Iglesias was jogging on over to, or was running over to second base, and his foot sort of came off for a split second. And they're trying to see, the Phillies, if Turner tagged him while his foot was off. I mean, he didn't slide or anything. His right foot was on the bag, and then he lost his footing, could not move his left foot. It was just planted there. And Turner tagged him, and I think that maybe his foot came off, and it did. So he's out. And the Phillies win their challenge. How about that? I did not even see that initially. So the Phillies, rightfully so, made the challenge there, and Turner just got him right on the knee. And Iglesias was off the bag. So a poor base running play by Iglesias, and the Phillies are going to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 New York. About that. What's going on, Marielli? How you doing? I can't believe he was out there. What's up, Tony? What's going on, guys? If you are just tuning in, make sure that you like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons. Bro, we have... How many people are tuning in right now? We have 146 people tuning in. I asked before, and I know that some of y'all are probably away from your phones, but I did ask before, and I'll ask it again. Some people get a little bit turned off, like when we just don't do the play-by-play and when we answer questions and we engage with the community in the chat. And so I was thinking about just like having an inning where you sort of just ask me anything, like if you have any questions about sports or whatever it is that's on your mind. If we just did that for like one inning, do you think that that would be cool? Or do you think that that's not such a good idea? All right, I'd like to know. I'd like to know if you'd like that idea or not. Because I don't always get to everybody's chats. And some people get annoyed that I don't answer their questions. And it comes, I understand that it comes with the territory. But I'd like to try to keep as many people happy as I can. Bottom of the second, and the first pitch to Casti, and of course he fouls that one off. Swings and just gets a piece of it. .243 average for Castellanos on the season in the 0-1. That's taken just outside for a ball. 1-1 pitch. And this is inside and high for ball 2. Casty is 6 for 15 against Severino during his career. Has never homered off of him, though. 2-1. Inside and high for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Casty's average is at 243. 3-1. The pitch was inside, but it's going to be blooped out over to center field. Unfortunately, though, Bader is there, and he'll make the catch. There's out number 1. Scott Superman says, yes, I would like that. What do you guys think? I need honesty, man. I need honesty from you guys. Don't be scared. Here's Bryson Stott. He's coming up. And the first pitch. And that's popped up, hit out over towards the third base side in foul territory. And Vientos will make the catch. And already 2 up, 2 down. As we take a look at the scores today. Today is for the MILB, Phillies affiliates. The Reading Phillies ended up shutting out the Harrisburg Senators 4-0. And the pitch, that's taken for a ball. So JT is up. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Scranton is currently beating Lehigh Valley 2-1 in the top of the second. And it's now a 1-1 count. Ball just sort of slipped out of the glove of Alvarez. And the pitch, foul ball. Laurie says, I'm just here for the play-by-play. That's cool. That's cool. I think you fit in conversational chats when action's slower as it feels natural versus time during a specific inning. 1-2 pitch, check swing. And JT did not go. So it's a 2-2 count. When you do this day in Phillies history as a certain inning fits in better. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. It has to be natural. I think you're right about that. It can't be forced. You make a good point. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike 3. And 6 up, 6 down already for the Phils. And we head to the top of the 3rd inning. It's 1-0 New York in Philadelphia. That's a good point, Kathy. I like that. I think you fit in conversational chats when action is slower as it feels natural versus timed during a specific inning. When you do on this day in Phillies history at a certain inning, it fits better. It does, and it's a nice transition. It is. I have to consistently do that in the top of the 4th, but that's on me. Humboldt says, I need the Phillies to be the Phillies. I know that they can be and beat those Mets from my Braves. Please, sincerely, Mr. McLovin. At the same time, there is a chance, and I'm not trying to down the Phillies here, but you could also root for the Mets because of the division, and the Phillies might slide. You know, it may be more of a long shot that way, and that makes sense why you would root for the Phillies. but it might not be so bad. If the Mets are winning, like, then you'd have to rely on them for 6 out of these next 9 games, including today's. You'd have to count on them to just continue to beat the Phillies. But I understand. I get what you're saying. I get that. Metsy, what's going on? How you doing? Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. Here's Colby Allard. He's going to go back out there to pitch for his 3rd inning. He did not really look so good in the first. So, gave up a single, 2 walks, or actually, sorry, 3 walks after striking out 2 batters after Iglesias' single. And then in the 2nd inning, he looked a little bit better. Did get some help, though, from Iglesias, who was out over at second base as his foot was off the bag. And the pitch, swing and a miss to Mark Vientos, who struck out against Allard. The 0-1, that's on the outside corner for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Vientos playing over at third base. The 0-2 delivery is high and away. Allard kicks and delivers, and the pitch is fouled off. Phillies are in their cream uniforms today, with the red Phillies letters stitched up on the front. Right near the chest, there's 2 buttons, and then right below that, there's the word Phillies. The 1-2 is outside. There's a changeup. They also have their blue baseball caps along with the red rims. And the red Phillies logo that says P. 2-2. There's a line drive hit down the left field line, and that is a fair ball. Marsh goes all the way over towards the corner, and Vientos cruises on into second base and gets on with a leadoff double to start off this top of the 3rd. That's the 2nd extra base hit allowed from Colby Allard. That's just off the end of the bat, too. Again, these pitches, the changeup, it just looks so flat today. It's just not hitting the spots. He's not getting the best grip, it looks like. The sinker just misses inside by a hair. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Batting .226. Also was slugging .395. His 19th homer in last night's game. And the 1-0 is high again. Two balls, no strikes. And the next pitch is taken for strike 1. I get what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying. 2 balls, 1 strike, 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the windup and the next pitch. And there's another foul ball. And that makes the count now 2-2. We will be covering the Braves game tonight, long ball. I wanted to make sure that I told you about that because the Phillies have this thing called a magic number. 2-2 pitch. And there's a line drive back up the middle for a base hit. It's past the dive of Turner, and heading on over to third base is Vientos. The throw is drawn and cut off by Harper. Stevenson made the throw out in center field. And that's back-to-back-to-back hits allowed by Allard. And that thing was smacked right back up the middle. Crack of the bat and everything. And long ball, am I saying his name correctly? Allard? Long ball would know. It is Sonny over here in Philadelphia. Good show, too. Always Sunny in Philly. Alonso hitting 240. And the pitch. And there's a ground ball diving stop by Wilson. Throw over to first base. And that is going to get away from Bryce Harper. He could not dig it out. And heading on in to score will be Vientos. And Nimmo heads on over to third base. So that's going to go down as an error by Cody Clemens, excuse me. That throw was way down low. And Harper just could not dig that one out. See where this one was. Yep. Clemens made a beautiful diving attempt. And he just threw it on over to first and sort of slipped in. Harper just could not dig it out. He probably should have been able to do so, but the throw was not good anyways. So that's going to be an E5 in the pitch. And there's a pop-up hit out over towards shallow right field. Castellanos says that he has it. He'll make the catch. And tagging up and staying put over at third base will be Brandon Nimmo. So 2-0. Allard. Allard. Colby Allard. Okay, good. Allard. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, I should know these things, but that's how you learn. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. So already 2-0 New York. Already 2-0. Marte walked in the first. Had the RBI. So 1 pitch. And that thing is smacked over the glove of Bryson Stott out to right center field for a base hit. Castellanos has to go all the way over towards the gap. Heads all the way over towards the wall. Stevenson will throw it on over to second base. And right behind him is Alonso, who scores all the way from first. And that is a 2-run extra base hit by the Mets. And that makes it 4-0. That is a 2-run triple by Starling Marte. Wow. Not a good start. Clearly. This thing is starting to get ugly. And the next pitch is a curveball that's at 72 miles per hour. It's taken down low, and it's now 4-0 New York. And Alvarez will call for time as he's up at the plate. Phillies now have Taijuan Walker warming up in their bullpen. He's actually going to go get his glove right now, it looks like. And the 1-0 pitch. That misses high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. And the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. Tanner Banks is now warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Walker went to go get a glove. I don't know why they were showing him. But I assumed that he was going to get loosened up. 2-1 pitch, and there's a pop-up that's hit over towards the first base side and foul ground, and Harper can't get there, and it's now 2-2. We got 160 people tuning in. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate it very, very much. The Mets in this inning alone have 3 hits. 2-2, and that's down for ball 3. Harrison Bader waits in the on-deck circle. So he does a couple of bat flips to himself. Howard kicks and delivers, and that pitch is fouled off. Three-two pitch, swing and a miss. That was a nice curveball thrown. And there's the third strikeout by Kobe. Alvarez just could not catch up to it. That had a lot of life to it, though. Got to tell you that. And the pitch to Bader. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and Castellanos is there, and he'll make the catch. Thank goodness, and the inning is over. So Bader almost hit one to the fences, and we head to the bottom of the third. Let's see if the Phillies have a response. Stats versus Mets. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, let's take a little step off. All right, we switched the hats. Let's see if this helps. All right. Bottom of the third, Marsh, Clemens, and Stevenson are all due up. Phillies have yet to get a hit. And now is the time for them to buckle down and show some signs of life here. This is going to be a critical inning for me. I need to see some good at-bats for the Phillies in this inning. Maybe it's the fourth inning where I'm really going to look at, but if they get to the top of the order, then I'm really going to have my eyes on that. So, don't forget, after the game, we will absolutely be doing the Braves game. So, a response, absolutely. Pitch, and that misses inside, and that catches Todd Tishner, hits him right on the back ankle. Oh, boy. Or just got him on the kneecap, excuse me. And Alvarez is like, are you okay? And the Phillies trainer's going to go out to check up on him. Just off the glove, and it just hit him square in the ankle. Oof. How fast was that pitch? They don't say yet. Shush. Wow. Tishner's going to walk that thing off. It's not fun when you're doing those. 1 ball, no strikes, and only 25 pitches thrown by Severino. Howard has 67. So, 1-0. That misses inside and low for ball 2. So that's going to make the count now 2-0. All right, sounds good, Lomball. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. 2-0. That's low for ball 3. Marsh did homer in last night's game. That was in the bottom of the 9th in the 3-0 pitch, and that's taken for a strike. He's hitting .255 this year. 3-1 pitch. Ground ball rolled over towards the right side, and the throw over to first is in time. And Marsh grounds out over to second base, and Cody Clemens is coming up. Severino has thrown his fastball about 35.5% of the time. He has a four-seamer, he has a sinker, a sweeper, a cutter, a changeup, and a slider. Batters are just hitting 184 against the cutter. That's been his bread and butter tip of a pitch. And here comes Cody Clemens. Takes it down. Taijuan Walker now is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. 1-0. There's a strike called just on the outside edge. This was why I really wanted them to to try to go to whoever they needed to, like try to go to the Hoffmans and all that sort of stuff. I wanted them to do that last night. And I was really disappointed because I figured something like this was going to happen today. 2-0, and that's taken for a strike. I figured something was going to happen. 2-1 pitch. That's taken for outside for ball 3. So back-to-back 3-1 counts. Let's see if Clemens can get on here. The pitch to Cody, and there's a pop-up hit out over towards shallow left field. And getting under it to make the grab is the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo, for out number 2. Cody got way underneath that fastball and just could not get enough oomph on it. So already 2 up, 2 down. Walker warming up in the bullpen. We're in the bottom of the 3rd, and it's Cal Stevenson, the only guy that hasn't batted in this game, who's at the dish. And Cal takes it wide for ball 1. 267 average for Cal Stevenson, 3 RBI, including 2 against the Tampa Bay Rays. 1-0 is inside for ball 2. And the thing about this inning is that they're getting ahead in these counts against Sevy, but they're just not putting up, when they're ahead, they're not taking pitches. And if it is their pitch, like the one to Cody, got under it. 2-0, and Stevenson takes a strike called at the knees at 96 miles per hour. Already 4 strikeouts by Severino, 37 pitches. And the 2-1, and that is smacked back up the middle for a base hit. And finally, Phillies get their first base runner on the day. It's Cal Stevenson. That was a fastball. It looked like it was a sinker, actually, right down the middle. And that thing was buzzed out to center field. Sort of reminded me of the hit that Iglesias had in the first. Now we go back to the top of the order. See if this 2-out rally can spark the Phillies. First pitch to Schwarber, and he takes that one at the kneecaps for a called strike. Kyle did strike out in the first. His average is at 251. No balls, 1 strike to Schwarber, and the pitch is high, and the throw over to first is not in time. Phillies in last night's game were 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position. And the Mets were 4 for 6. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way swung on and missed. They're starting to I noticed that Severino has been throwing some more changeups against Kyle Schwarber. And he's not getting the best reads on them. Kyle is 2 for 4 against Luis Severino. 1-2. There's a bouncer. Chopped over to first base. Alonso has it, and he'll tag the bag as the inning is over for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. We've played 3 innings and head to the top of the 4th. 4-0 Mets. All right, it's time now for On This Day in Phillies History. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. All right, so here we go. On This Day in Phillies History. So today is September 14th. Ed Sanicki hits a home run in his first major league at-bat in 1949 on this day in a game at Pittsburgh. And he hits 2 more homers that month. But those are his only 3 hits. Those were his only 3 hits. They were just homers. Of course, Broad and Patterson does a really good job with this. They also say that Roy Halladay threw a complete game shutout, beating Houston 1-0. The win clinches a playoff berth. This was back in 2011. In the team's 146th game, beating the team record set in 1915 when they clinched in game 148 of the 150 that they played. So, and Johnny Callison in 1962 on this day hits a ninth-inning homer off of Lindy McDaniel to beat St. Louis 2-1. He also hit a ninth-inning homer in the previous game, and that final score was 2-1. That was over Warren Spahn and the Milwaukee Braves. It was the first time in team history that the Phillies won back-to-back games on walk-off homers, which is interesting. So Taijuan Walker is going to go out there to pitch for Philadelphia. He has a 6.54 ERA. Kobe Howard just lasts 3 innings and gives up 4 earned runs on 5 hits. And a triplet of walks as well. First pitch by Walker. And that one misses the zone to Acuna. 9, 1, and 2 are due up in the order for New York. 1-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. And the next pitch, ground ball, chopped back up the middle. And that's going to go into center field for a base. And I think it got a little piece of the second base bag. And Acuna gets on with a single. And there is now the 6th hit of the game. And Mets fans over at CBP are standing pretty proud. That thing was just chopped over the head. Oof. Of Taijuan Walker. Toss back over to first, and Acuna is safe. That is Luis Angel Acuna, mentioned in the first inning, that is one of the younger brothers of Ronald Acuna Jr. Hit the like button, man, and hit the subscribe button. And the pitch. There's a strike called just at the knees for strike 1 to Iglesias. So Luis Angel Acuna gets his first major league hit. The 0-1 swung on and missed. That cutter was way outside. No balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, grounder, rolled over to shortstop. The underhanded throw over the second. There's 1. Throw over to first in time for a 6-4-3 double play. And already 2 out here in the top of the 4th. The pitch. And that's a strike called. Corey Seidman had an interesting tweet out that was sent about an hour ago. Vientos is up to bat, by the way. And the 0-1 misses down. And Corey, who covers the Phillies, said that he posted a list of teams and their record versus teams currently in NL playoff position. Phillies are 20-9. Padres are 20-20. Mets are 14-16. As the 1-2 pitch is taken inside for ball 2. Brewers are 9-12. The Dodgers are 19-23. And we said that the Mets are 14-16. 2-2. That thing is smacked out to left field, and that's going to drop in for a single. And Vientos will get his second hit of the ball game. This time it's with 2 outs. I mean, I'm just curious, and I'm not saying the game is over by any means, but if Nola gives up the 3-run homer last night, and you knew that you sort of had to go to a bullpen game today, what are we saving Jeff Hoffman and all these other guys for, is my question. You have to rely now on the Phillies to come back, and I don't know if they can. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. I mean, they can, but is that a reality? I don't know. 2 outs, a runner on over at first, and the 2-0 pitch, and there's a strike called. The 2-1 delivery. There's a high chopper hit over towards the right side. It's scooped up by Stott, and a sidearm throw over to first. We'll get him out. And that's going to do it. Here in the top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Phillies are down 4-0 and are getting blanked by the Mets so far. Just got news from David Vaza, who covers the Dodgers, said that Dave Roberts just told us, quote unquote, that Tyler Glasnow's season is likely over. So he was rehabbing. Things were going along pretty well. And Glasnow has a sprained elbow. That's what was being reported. And yeah, crazy. No reason to bring in the good guys last night because the hitters were on vacation, says Jack. Yeah, but you're still waving the white flag, man. And so why would you do that? That's not the way that I want my team to go down. Because, again, the Phillies did come back against the Blue Jays. I know it's the Blue Jays. I get it. But I've seen them fight. So when they had Tyler Phillips pitching, and he pitched really bad in the first couple of outs, or only got the first 2 outs of the game, Rob still went to the bullpen, and the offense did its thing. So, but the bullpen still put them in a position to succeed, and I don't understand. I'm just wondering if that same mindset should have been made last night, because you knew today that Kobe was not going to go too deep. So why aren't they doing it today is probably my better question. But the fact that you're not going to do this, you're not going to put in Hoffman, you're not going to put in Orion right now. I mean, we have to see how this game goes. But already early on, this is a big series for the Phillies. It is. So I'm just saying that I feel like that's pretty valid. You bring in Taijuan Walker instead? Pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the first base side, and the throw is made over to Severino, who has to go cover the bag. And Sevy tags the bag for an out. Grimacing a little bit. It was a good play by Pete Alonso. Ended a little bit awkwardly. Mets fan here, is Walker a starting pitcher or is he a bullpen guy? Right now he's a bullpen guy. So 1 out, bottom of the 4th. And Bryce Harper comes up and he hits this one out over towards deep left field. And that's going back towards the track and it is gone. And the Phillies are on the board. And that's the first homer in 30 days for Bryce Harper. And the Phillies are now down by 3. So Bryce Harper makes it 4-1 New York. And the Phillies are able to finally get something going their way. Thing was just looked like it was a hanging slider or just a hanging pitch out over the outside part of the plate. It's really his first homer since August 9th. And the pitch. And that is taken inside for ball one. Next pitch was inside for ball two, and the next pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to third pretty sharply, and the throw over to first is in time, and Castellanos grounds out. It was a good swing by Bryce, not going to lie. Sent that one just out over the fence, out in left field. That looked pretty good. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Two outs, bottom of the fourth. And the pitch to Stott. And he takes a 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Was a sinker for strike one. All right, we're going to minimize chat. 0-1, foul ball. Oh, 2. There's another foul ball. So no balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch. And there's a foul ball. Oh, no balls, 2 strikes. And the next one is high for a ball. Severino kicks and delivers, and the next one is chopped on over to second base, and the throw is made over to first. It is dug out by Alonso, and Stott is out. But the Phillies do get a run on a solo homer by Bryce Harper. That is their second hit of the day. And they cut the deficit to 3 as we head to the top of the 5th. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to take another quick step off. I will be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, let's go. So the Phillies are taking on the Mets. In case you are just tuning in and you need a little recap, Kobe Allard did pitch the he did pitch in the very beginning for the Phils. He ended up not having a long day today and really struggled out there on the bump. He did. He walked 3 batters. All 3 of them were in the first inning, and from the get-go, he just did not have his stuff. He also gave up 5 hits, 3 earned runs. He did have 3 strikeouts, but His changeup was so flat today. Phillies did get a run back, though, in the bottom of the fourth on a home run by Bryce Harper. And we're in the top of the fifth. Taijuan Walker is out there for another inning of work. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is down low for ball 2. It is 4-1. One of the runs was not earned. That was thrown by Allard. And the 1-0 pitch. That's taken for ball 2. Pete Alonso's up to bat. Taijuan Walker's on the bump. And the pitch to Alonso, and that is a line drive foul ball. The last time that the Mets won the division was back in 2015. Three-1. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and Stevenson calls off Castellanos and makes the catch over towards the alleyway. And already one gone here in the top of the fifth. Hit that like button, folks, and hit that subscribe button as well. Make sure that y'all do that. We have 174 people tuning in. I better see a lot of likes on here. Mod Squad, where are you at? Where are my mods at? Did they just take the day off? Pitch. That's taken for ball 1 to J.D. Martinez. Has a 247 average, 16 homers, and 69 RBI as well. And the 1-0 delivery is low for ball 2. It's a good point, man. 2-0. That's taken for strike 1. Jack wanted to tell everybody, he said, do you realize that Harper has only surpassed the 100 RBI mark once in his career? Yikes. 2-1. That misses inside and high for ball 3. That is true. 3-1. That's on the outside corner. That's taken now for strike 2. You said surpassed. 3-2 pitch. Line drive, and that is caught for out number 2. But if you really do take a look, okay, the years that he had over 100 RBI, or 100 or more, he played in 550 games. Played in 573, and that was with the Phillies. He has never reached 500 until this year. And this year he has struggled. Pitch, ground ball, and that's past the dive of the third baseman Clemens, and that's going to go on into left field for a base hit. And Walker gives up a single to Starling Marte with 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. So context does matter. You know? Comes Francisco Alvarez, who's been red hot over his last 2 games. And the pitch, grounder, rolled back up the middle. Turner has it, flips it over to second base, and Stott gets the fielder's choice on Alvarez. Bottom of the fifth coming up. Phillies are down 4-1, and they're looking to try to bounce back. Okay. All right. It's 5:17 p.m. Eastern Time. How's everybody's day going, man? Comment down below. Besides the game, I want to hear about you. I want to hear about how your day is going. I really do. Yeah. What do you guys have planned for this weekend? Let me know. I'd like to know from y'all what's new and what's going on. Why is this up here? This should be down a little bit more. I feel bad for Tyler Glass now. I think that's a really big loss for the Dodgers. He was having a really good year for them, and I feel a little bit bad. Jack says if Harper's your best player, you're not good enough. If you're talking about this season, I agree. But Bryce Harper, when he's healthy, is a top-tier player. He is. Bedlam at the bank. I don't know if you remember that, but that was a pretty cool moment. He's had a lot of playoff success. He has. He is also he's valuable, man. This year he's had a down year. That's the bottom line. But if you're hitting 293 and you have 21 homers in 2023, say that you're pretty good in 457 at bats. That means that if you played a regular season, if you played a full season, and you get like 640 at bats, you probably would have been like on pace to get maybe 30. So he just needs to stay healthy, and yeah, that's where I'm at. Bottom of the fifth, and the pitch, and that's taken inside. And what do I mean by a down year? Well, you look at his average, he's at 289 coming into today with 26 homers and 79 RBI. But if you've been watching him at the plate, I mean, he really hasn't been himself. 1 ball, 1 strike to JT Realmuto. Bottom of the fifth. And Severino kicks and delivers. And there's a foul ball by JT. One, two. That's in the dirt for ball 2. So no one's going to answer my question about how's everybody's weekend going? Come on, man. I want to hear from y'all. I'd like to hear from you guys. I know that that this game is not going so well so far, but I'd like to hear what you guys are up to. I don't know. 2-2. That misses outside and low for ball 3. I mean, it's your platform, too. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. And there's a foul ball by JT. So Marsh waits in the on-deck circle. He's 0 for 1. Grounded out with a 3-1 count his last time up. And the payoff pitch. And JT stays alive. That was fouled in and out of the glove of Alvarez. What's up, JJ? Weekend has been okay. Been working, but making good money. Good. Good, man. Good, man. I'm happy to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate that, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Three balls, 2 strikes. And we're in the bottom of the fifth. Severino gets set at the letters, kicks and delivers, and that pitch is popped up and hit out right behind home plate. Alvarez just has room, though, and catches it for the first out. JJ, my 16th birthday is on Monday. Nice, AJP. That's really cool. What are you doing for your birthday, man? Let me know down below. I would love to know what you're doing for your birthday. 16, that's a good year, man. Pitch to Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that is caught by Nimmo. He tracked that down perfectly, man. Tracked that down perfectly, and the catch is made, and there is out number 2. It looked like it was going to spell some trouble, and Nimmo just watched the ball go into his glove. Now Cody Clemens is coming up. That was a nice catch, not going to lie. And Clemens takes a sweeper that just catches the outside part of the plate for a strike. AJP says, I'm throwing a party later in the month. Nice. That's really cool. Is it at your house or are you renting out a place, man? 0-1, swing and a miss. That's really cool, dude. Happy early 16th birthday to my boy AJP. Clemens 0 for 1. Flied out in the third. He's batting .232. And Severino winds up and fires, and he thought he was going to get the call there. He did not. It was outside. One-two pitch, swing and a miss, and that sweeper has been working really well for Luis Severino, and we head now to the top of the sixth. Mets are still up 4-1, and Bader will come on up to bat. Sammy says, I never followed baseball until I found out my coworker is a Mets fan, and now I'm the biggest Mets fan. Let's go, Alcatraz. Yeah, man. Well, thank you so much for being on here. I'm not going to lie, we don't cover the Mets, but even though we do cover the Phillies, I welcome everybody on here. I really do. I hope that's not a turnoff for you. I like to keep it fair on both sides. Obviously, when the Phillies are doing well, we're going to play the home run bell and all that stuff, but I try to keep it fair, you know. I try to give facts on both sides, and I try to really give information like a traditional broadcaster. So I hope you enjoy, and I hope that you stay around, man. I really do. I really do, man. Because that's really awesome. That's really awesome. Sammy the Bug Guy. That's a cool name, too, by the way. It's only 2 losses, but it would be nice to actually show that we are trying to win, says AJP. Yeah, it's more than just that, man. And again, the game's not over. It's not over, but I'm not happy so far, and I need them to show me life. So, man, JJ, high school baseball sucks. Why do you say that, bro? Why do you say that? He also had a comment before. He said, I appreciate it, man, and I can't wait for my spring baseball season. Is it competitive, though? Why don't you like it? Is the coach tough? You don't have to go too personal, but I'm just curious. I hope you make it, man. The pitch. It's taken outside for a ball. It was just announced that Clayton Kershaw is unlikely to return for the rest of the regular season. That's another loss for the Dodgers, if that is the case. 1 ball, no strikes to Harrison Bader. In the next pitch, swing and a miss. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-1. That splitter is low and was heading towards the dirt. Taking a look at the out-of-town scores, the Blue Jays lead 7-1 in the bottom of the 8th against the St. Louis Cardinals. Nationals have a 2-1 lead. The 2-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, and Marsh has it tracked down and will make the catch to get the first out. Because it's the hardest sport to play. This is AJP. This is why I don't like high school baseball, because they always start me over a player that I know I'm better than. Yeah, man. You just keep playing your game, though, bro. The pitch. And there's a pop-up that's hit over towards Bryson Stott, and he's there to make the catch. Just keep playing well, man. Just keep doing your part. And put the team first, you know? But you got this. I believe in you. I really do. And the pitch to Iglesias. And there's a strike called at 93 miles per hour, just at the kneecaps. No balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is popped up and hit out towards JT's area behind the plate. And it goes out of play. Somebody asked me, do I think Chris Sale is going to win Cy Young? Yeah, he'll solidify that tonight if he has a decent outing against the Dodgers. And he'll put that conversation away. He will. He's had a fantastic season. And throughout all the surgeries that he's gone through, to see him back at this level, I don't know if that showed up in a lot of people's bingo cards. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Iglesias at the plate, and the 1-2 pitch. Grounder, it's hit back over towards the mound, and Walker throws it over to first. And there's out number 3. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. Phillies are still silenced by the Mets. They do have 1 run, though, and they trail by 3. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. The Phillies will try to get some more runs. Okay. I don't know who Joseph's recap is. AJP says, I'm trying to become a closing pitcher, and I play all positions in the outfield every day this summer. I woke up at 6 a.m. to practice outfield this whole summer. I caught every single ball. Yeah, man. I believe in you. And I know it's frustrating. I know. I'm hoping that you get your time, bro, because, you know, once you get that, it's going to feel so sweet. But that's part of the grind, man. It's part of the hard work. And it makes you stronger. It really does. But, you know, I think you got this. Happy 16th birthday, says Scott. Yeah, man, that'd be great. I'm trying to make it to the MLB, but it's really unlikely due to my build, says AJP. But I can move, so I don't know if that could make the MLB with that weight. Dude, you just gotta keep doing it, man. If this is like what you want to do, don't let that stuff discourage you. Just go out there and play, you know? That's like out of your control, but like, you know, you just keep doing you. I know it's easier said than done, but that's my advice, though. 1 ball, no strikes to Cal Stevenson in the next pitch, and that is going to be popped up and hit out over towards right center field, and Marte gets under it, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. We're all rooting for you, man. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. He's 0 for 2. Severino with 68 pitches. And we're in the bottom of the 6th. And the pitch on the way is fouled back over towards the screen. All right, let's go. Schwarber's 0 for 2. He is struck out and grounded out. No balls, 1 strike. Sevy kicks and fires and throws a 98-mile-per-hour heater that just whizzes by Kyle Schwarber, and he's late. 204 people tuning in, and only 1 subscriber since we started. Come on. 0-2 pitch. Grounder, and it's rolled over towards the right side. And Iglesias gobbles it up, fires over to first, and 2 quick outs, just like that. It's like watching 2 different teams out there, man. It really is. It's like this team just relies on the home run ball, and the other one is just putting up better at bats. Pitch to Trey. That is wide and low for a ball. So Turner is 0 for 2 in this ball game. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. And here's the 1-0 to Trey. And that is just low for ball 2. Last time Severino pitched at the bank was in 2018. Went 7 innings, had 9 strikeouts. That was when he was on the Yankees once upon a time. 2-0. That is high for ball 3. Turner ahead in the count here. Batting .295, 18 home runs, and 55 RBI as well. 3 balls, no strikes, and Sevy kicks and throws a strike at the kneecaps at 95 for strike 1. The Titans are 7 games above the New York Mets and are 8 above the Braves. We're battling for that final wild card spot. 3-1 pitch, and that's a fastball that swung on and missed. It was inside and high, and Sevy had pretty good command on that. 5 2/3 for Severino, 2 hits allowed, and 5 strikeouts. 3-2 pitch, and that's just down low for ball 4. Good eye by Turner, and a good call by Todd Tishner. There's the first walk allowed on the day by Severino. So now it's Bryce Harper coming up to bat, and one swing can make this a 1-run game. Homered his last time up. See if you can try to duplicate that here. That'd be really nice. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, and Turner over at first. And the first pitch to Harper is a sweeper that's in the dirt. All right, let's go, chat. George! Harper with his fanatic green batting gloves. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch. And that's fouled off of the back foot of Harper. And the count is now 1-1. What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? It's just off the shin guard. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next one is way up high. Oof. Alvarez had to utilize his whole entire wingspan. Crazy. Ryan Kirkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen and will pitch the 7th. 2-1 is the count to Harper, and the next pitch, and that is fouled away. And the count is now tied up. The Mets have 8 hits today. The Phillies only have 2. Just 2 hits. Phillies are 50-26 at home. But they have struggled against the Mets so far through the first 14 2/3 of an inning in this series. 2-2 pitch. And Harper stays alive. He just got it off the end of the bat. Bryce in his career against Severino. He's had some success against him. Next pitch, and that's taken in the dirt for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Infield playing over towards the right side. Everybody's shifted, it looks like. Third baseman is over at the shortstop position. Shortstop's over at second. They're playing Harper to pull. Here's the payoff pitch. In the air. Belted deep right field. The second time that Harper has gone deep. That was a hanging slider, and Harper drilled it out to right. That's how you get the into it. All right, let's go. That thing was crushed. Hit the Toyota sign. Bye-bye. I think he heard you. I think he heard you, Jack. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, bro. So it's 4-3 New York. 2 homers by Harper. Keep the trash talk coming, Jack. Keep it coming. Keep it going. I think that's maybe our luck here. That's the 3rd game this season that Harper has had with at least 2 homers. 2 outs and the pitch. Swing and a miss. It was a slider at 85 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch to Castellanos, and that ball is lifted out over towards right field. It's going to stay in the yard, though, and Marte is there. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. But Bryce Harper hits his 2nd homer of the day and makes it 4-3 New York. So he cuts the deficit down to 1. And we head to the top of the 7th. Okay. Good. If you guys enjoy my calls, we go on for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. That's what we do on here. That was Bryce's 150th home run as a Philly. And according to Phillies notes, they said that today marks the 28th multi-homer game of his career and his 11th as a Philly. It's funny because he hasn't homered in a month, and I think he's gotten this swing back, so. There we go. We got a ball game, JJ, says Josh. JC, what's going on, man? Ugh, man. At least the Phillies are given some type of life, and it's Bryce Harper just carrying the team now. He says, climb on my back, bro. Climb on my back. Joseph wants to know what time the Eagles game is tomorrow. They don't play tomorrow. It's Monday. It's a Monday night game. Monday night. So there is no Eagles game tomorrow. Monday Night Football. What's up, JC? How you doing, man? Thanks so much for stopping by. So I think that we can end this poll question. I think that's what we're going to do. 3 or less, 1. The poll. Eagles game is on Monday night. Monday Night Football. That's what it is. Yes, sir. All right, so there's Bryce Harper over at first base. He has gotten the ball club back into this game and has hit 2 homers. Phillies were down 4-0, and then Harper cut the deficit to 3 in a homer. That was in the 4th. And then he hit a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, no strikes. Orion Kirkering on the bump. Mark Vientos up at the plate. And the next one, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kirkering on the bump. Orion Kirkering. 23 years old. He has a 2.06 earned run average and 65 strikeouts as well. And the 1-1 delivery, and that is taken for strike 2. Orion hasn't allowed a run since August 15th. An earned run, that is. 1-2. That's a breaking ball that misses low and away. This is his 58th game of the season. 65 strikeouts and 56 2/3. He's only given up 2 homers this season. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. And there's one gone to start off the top of the 7th. What a pitch that was by Orion. Oof. That thing had a lot of dip into it. And it just went on the inside corner. Now it's Brandon Nimmo who comes up. That was a sweeper that was thrown by Orion. And he throws another sweeper here for strike 1. So the sweeper is what struck out Mark Vientos. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch, and that's taken on the outside edge for strike 2. A.J. Brown is dealing with an injury. The ball is 2 strikes, and the pitch. High bouncer hit over to third base. Clemens has it, charges over to first, and that's in time for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down already. The pitch, and there's a strike called. Sorry, a ball called. Yeah, it's a hammy. There we go. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch, and there's a strike called at 97. Make the count now 1-1. Orion's from Huntington Beach, California. We only have 86 likes. Come on, baby. What's going on? What's going on? You got to hit that thumbs up button, man. 2-1 to Pete Alonso, the polar bear up to bat, and that pitch is smacked out towards center field. On the run is Stevenson, and he makes the catch just on the track. Nice catch by Cal Stevenson, tracking it down, making it look so easy. And here we go, bottom of the 7th. That could have been trouble. That thing was carrying, and he just was able to make it look so easy to catch that as he tracked it down. Bottom of the 7th, trivia time coming up with JJ and the Phils. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. Of course, this trivia question is brought to you by Ethan Baumholtz of Advisors Mortgage. If you are looking to purchase or refinance a primary residence, a second home, or investment property in New Jersey or Pennsylvania, my guy Ethan has you covered. He absolutely does. Ethan was one of my basketball coaches, and he's been an incredible mentor for me from a personal and professional standpoint. Has over 20 years of experience and is dedicated to making your mortgage process smooth and stress-free, and will find the best mortgage solutions tailored to your needs. For personalized services, call him today, 609-230-5558. His contact info is in the description down below. And let's get back to our programming. Tell him I said hi, by the way. Make sure you do that. All right. If you get the answer correct, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Right. How about this one? Who is the Phillies' all-time winningest manager? And how many wins does this manager have? Roughly about. All right. Who's the Phillies' all-time winningest manager, and how many wins does he have? Roughly. All right, so here's Danny Young. He'll be now pitching for the New York Mets as Severino his afternoon is done. Allowed the 2 homers to Bryce Harper. Steve Carlton. We're talking about managers. That is incorrect. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Oh, now KGB wants to tune in. What's up, dude? Charlie Emanuel. That is correct, but how many? How many, I asked. So Stott gets on with a single to start off the bottom of the 7th. 750s, you're actually really close. I'll give that to you. I will give that to you. 780 to be exact. 780. 780 Charlie Emanuel. Good job. Good job. We'll give that to you guys. All right, so JT's up to bat. A runner on over at first. Danny Young is on the bump for Severino, so the tying run's over at first, and now Alvarez wants to try to talk things over with his catcher. With his pitcher. Got a little bit distracted because I didn't know if they were going to call a pitch clock violation or what. And Young is having some words with Todd Tishner. Doesn't agree on something. Did they call a pitch clock violation? I didn't see the official hand signal for that. Tishner shares a little laugh, though, with them. Charlie Emanuel, 780. That is correct. Good job. Good job, folks. Shay, you're not even a Phillies fan. And you got it. That's awesome. Good stuff. All right, bottom of the 7th, and here's JT Realmuto coming up to the plate. And the pitch. And there is a strike called just below the kneecaps. It's now 0-1. All right. Come on. Young on the bump. And toss back over to first, and Stott is safe. So Bryson got on with a single out to left. And the Phillies, see if they can execute here. JT struck out looking and also fouled out. 0-1 pitch. Line drive into left field for a base hit. Stott's going to stop over at second, and the tying run is in scoring position. Back-to-back singles by the Phils, and the Rally Towels are waving right now at Citizens Bank Park, and Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate. That thing was left out over the middle of the plate, and JT took advantage of it, didn't want to put too much power onto it, and just flinged it out to left, and got it over the head of Luis Angel Acuna. And Reed Garrett is now warming up in the Mets bullpen. Reed's been really good. And time called by Alvarez. Told you the game ain't over. But was not happy with how the first 5 innings went. 268 people tuning in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. And for those of you that have been on since the very beginning, I appreciate it very, very much. All right, Marsh 0 for 2. He's going to show bunt here, and that's knocked down. It's a little popped up. It's popped up for a second, but it's a foul ball. It actually hit the ground first, and then it just took a wide hop, but it went behind the plate. No balls, 1 strike. Infield playing in now. The corner infielders are over on the grass and away from the bag. 0-1 pitch, and that's bunted over towards the left side of the infield. Throw over to first base is just in time. Iglesias, who had to go cover first base, got hit right on the shoulder, and there's 1 out, but the sacrifice is complete. JT's over at second, and Stott's now over at third. Good bunt by Marsh, and he executed that perfectly. And a nice play by Young, too, who had to spin, turn, throw it over to first, and just a nice catch by Iglesias, who had to tag Brandon Marsh. The throw was a little bit off, but it was a really good try, and it worked out well, but Man, his ankle, I'm sure, or his shoulder, I'm sure, is going to be bothering him. So now the Phillies can tie it up with a sac fly. Let's go, baby. Cody Clemens coming up. Rowley Towels in the chat. Let's go. And a pitching change by Mendoza. All right. Carlos Mendoza is going to make a pitching change. Freaks, where you at? Come on! Come out! All right, so we got a call to the bullpen, and while we're doing that, let's go raid somebody. All right, we're going to go raid somebody right now. We'll do that and take advantage of this time. All right, let's go. Pinch hitter. I don't know who it is. I'm curious. Let's go raid. Is Rising Rhino live now? Or is he going to be on later? Did we miss our golden opportunity? No, we did not. Let's go raid Rising Rhino. All right, we'll go say hi to Rising Rhino and tell him play-by-play with JJ sent you by and say hello. Yo, Rhino. JJ raid. Okay. There is the link.
Wasting tons of time off the
there
clock.
We go.
Making
Let's go say hi.
Game.
Come on.
Red Blacks in trouble. In trouble.
KGB is there. Let's go.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, JJ?
Shay and Zach, let's go.
Joe Montana. We got the
Yes,
hitter,
sir.
Singletary, Ronnie Lott, and Lawrence Taylor. Boom, boom, boom. What's going on, JJ? Make sure you guys go check out Play-by-Play with JJ. Subscribe to his channel.
All right.
Does all
Let's
that
go.
is Phillies.
Yes, sir.
Does the Eagles. Tons
Rising
and tons of
Rhino.
streaming. What's up, KGB? Knock, knock. Who's there? Where are the questions?
What? Oh, we love you, Rhino. All right. Thank you all so much for going to say hi to him. He's my boy. He's my boy. All right. So here is Wes Wilson, who's going to pinch hit. And the pitch, swing and a miss. So Wilson will pinch hit for Cody Clemens. I like the move. And that's a good move. Young, his night is done. And he throws his glove. He threw his glove when he was back in the dugout. 0-1 pitch. And that's a chopper that's fouled away. Phillies could definitely use a sacrifice fly here. That would be absolutely awesome. Charge! Wilson batting .300 with 3 homers and 8 RBI as well. Infield playing in. Garrett gets set at the letters, kicks and fires, and that's in the dirt for ball 1. So Reed Garrett, this is his 49th outing of the season, has a 3.35 ERA in 53 2/3 of an inning, and has been pretty strong in the month of September. Has not allowed a run since August 18th. 1-2 pitch, and that was the pitch, but it's fouled away. 306 people tuning in on here. Make sure you like and subscribe and hit the bell icons. No spoilers in the chat as well. Not saying anybody has. 4 pitches by Garrett. And the 1-2 delivery. And another foul ball by Wes Wilson. Wilson is just 1 for 11 as a pinch hitter this season. But he's batting .300 and has 3 homers and 8 RBI. And the 1-2 delivery, and that's taken for a called strike 3 at the kneecaps at 99 miles per hour. And Wes Wilson goes down looking for out number 2. Man, should have swung at that. Just caught him right on the outside edge. It was a good pitch, but you still should have swung at that. Comes Cal Stevenson, then he takes a cutter at 94, right down the hatch for strike 1. A base hit can give the Phillies the lead. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, and here's the 0-1, and that is low for a ball. Hoffman is warming up in the Phillies bullpen right now. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Cal is just inside. Garrett on the road has a 1.69 ERA. And at home it's at a 5.0. The pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. He's allowed 15 earned runs at home. 17 total runs. And on the road, just 5 earned runs in those 26 2/3. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cal Stevenson, and the next one misses for ball 3. And that's going to make the count full. The pitch of the ball game coming right up as Kyle Schwarber waits in the on-deck circle. Garrett versus Stevenson, as Stevenson will call for time. They were down 4-0. It's 4-3. 2 runners on in scoring position, 2 outs. In the bottom of the 7th, the 3-2 delivery. Here it is. Swung on, hit out over to right field, and that's going to go all the way towards the wall. The Phillies will take the lead and have scored 5 unanswered runs, and that's a 2-run double by Cal Stevenson, who's smiling over at second. And the Fightins come all the way back. Bang. That was awesome. Cal Stevenson, wow. That's awesome. Bottom of the 7th, and a runner on over at second, and the Phillies have come back. They were down 4-0, and now it's Schwarber coming up. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Schwarber 0 for 3 in the first pitch, and that's a called strike on the outside edge. Schwarber has struck out and has grounded out twice. He's looking to extend his hitting streak to 11 games in a row. The 0-1 pitch. Inside and high for ball 1. Still ain't over. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Reed Garrett gets set at the letters again, and the 1-1 delivery misses low and away for ball 2. The Phillies have responded in 3 of the last 4 innings by scoring at least a run. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Stevenson at second. He got on with a 2-run double that gave the Phillies the lead. And the pitch outside for ball 3 to Kyle Schwarber. And the count is 3-1. Garrett will get the signs from Francisco Alvarez. Can Schwarber get on? The 3-1 pitch outside for ball 4. And Trey Turner is coming up with runners over at first and second. Phillies were down 4-0. And then Bryce Harper hit a solo homer in the bottom of the 4th to make it 4-1. And then he cut the deficit to 1 in the bottom of the 6th by hitting a 2-run homer. So a multi-homer game by Bryce, who hadn't homered in 36 days. And Cal Stevenson just gave the Phillies the lead here in the bottom of the 7th on a 2-run double. And speaking of Bryce, he's on deck. Turner up to bat. First pitch, low. And that is in the dirt. Trey did score a run when he walked in the 6th. He's hitting .295 this season. And the 1-0 delivery, and that misses way down low for ball 2. And the Mets already have Adam Ottavino warming up in their bullpen. The Fanatic is certainly enjoying himself. 2 balls, no strikes. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Garrett in a lot of trouble. That means Sevy's not even going to get the win. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a cutter that just was on the inside corner, but Turner was looking to swing for the fences that time. Stevenson at second, Schwarber over at first. And Garrett wants to reset here, and he'll get his wish granted by Todd Tishner. Turner's just 0 for 1 against Reed Garrett in his career. The 2-1 pitch, and there's a high bouncer. It's a foul ball over to Dusty Wathan, and it's foul. Those are the first 2 runs allowed by Garrett since August, the middle of August. Reed Garrett looks back at second, now back to the plate in the 2-2, and that is inside. That was really tight and very close to hitting Trey Turner, and the count is full. Charge! Harper up next, wanting an opportunity with bases loaded potentially. Or even if just Turner gets on here. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and Turner strikes out on a sleeper that was in the dirt, and that's the end of the inning. The Phillies do, however, retake the lead and are up 5-4 as we head to the top of the 8th thanks to Cal Stevenson with a big at-bat. It was a 2-run double hit out over to right field, and the Phillies, hopefully they can hang on. That was crucial. Trey had to get on. What a difference of a ball club this team is. They are so wishy-washy. They really are. It's like once they turn on the switch, they're a completely different team. They just have this weird mojo about them. And the game still isn't over. But obviously, they did turn the switch on now. After this game, we will be going on for the Braves and Dodgers game to see if the Phillies can cut the magic number of getting into the playoffs down by another one. Hey, where's my boy at? Where's my boy Jack at? Jack, I haven't seen you comment over the last couple of innings. What's going on? Where are you at? Where are you at, Jack? Is Jack still here? I could have just missed him. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Mod Squad, how many likes do we have? Let us know down below. Dang, Turner's now struggling. Trey Turner's struggling. I mean, if you think that before last night, going 5 for 14 in the series, or 5 for 13 in the series against the Rays, along with 2 homers. If you think that that's struggling, I don't agree with that. He's also hitting .273 in the month of September. So he's doing pretty good. But he's struggling over his last couple of days. I agree with that. But overall, he's not struggling. Here comes Jeff Hoffman. Here we go. Top of the 8th. And the pitch. Net is way outside for ball 1 to J.D. Martinez. Where's Jack at? Where did Jack go? 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. 310 people tuning in. Thank you all so much for being here. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Stevenson is on the run, and he makes the catch at the fence and takes away a home run from J.D. Martinez. Unbelievable you are, Cal Stevenson. He made a nice catch against Pete Alonso in the 6th inning, I believe, and he also gave the Phillies the lead as well in the bottom of the 7th and just made an incredible catch out in center right at the fence in front of the bullpen. Holy cow. The first pitch to Marte, and that's taken for a strike. Have yourself a day, Cal Stevenson. That catch was unbelievable. 0-1, and that's going to hit Marte square on the wrist. Ugh. And he is in some pain. He has a little protector on, but he's out of the box. He's over towards the Mets dugout, and the trainer is going to go out. Wow. Just got him right. Maybe towards a little bit more of the elbow, but that's... Got him right on the wrist, it looked like. What a catch by Cal. I mean, that saved the game right there, potentially. That was a pretty nice catch. Was it better than the Michael Harris catch? It was a pretty good catch. I don't know if anything will top that, but that was a nice catch. Come on, man. I'm not saying come on at you, but I'm saying, like, in the moment, it's a great catch. Guts of the game. You're up by a run. Needed that. So Marte is going to head on over to first base, and he'll stay in the ball game. Showing the replay again. It was a pretty good catch. That was a really good catch. He kept his eyes on the ball, looked to see where the fence was. I got to give Rob Thompson credit for having him play center field. Got to tell you, it's pretty good. Pretty good as a defensive player. Got to say. 1 out here in the top of the 8th. And we got a runner on over at first, and Francisco Alvarez is coming up. Jeff Hoffman is on the hill for the Phils. In case you're just tuning in, Colby Allard pitched, went 3 innings, allowed 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts on 5 hits. And the Phillies bullpen ever since then has gone 4 1/3, and they have blanked the Mets. 1 out, and the pitch to Alvarez is wide. I mean, just going back to that catch by Cal, I mean, he had to anticipate where the ball was going to land. He had to keep his eyes on the fence That's not easy, especially when you don't play center field every day. Oof. 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and that is going to be caught right on the line by Castellanos. I mean, it's saying that not playing center field at this ballpark every day. Of course, he's been playing center field when he was out in AAA, but I'm just saying. So Alvarez flies out, and there's 2 gone. Tying run still over at first. Here comes Jesse Winker, who will pinch hit for Harrison Bader. Winker batting .263 with 14 home runs and 58 RBI as well, and he slices the first pitch foul. Winker is 31 years old, and lifetime against Hoffman just 0 for 1. JT trying to get on the same page with Hoffman here as he gets set and fires, and that pitch is hit out over towards center field. Stevenson goes back towards the track, and he'll just make the catch in front of the warning track. So Jesse Winker just got under that fastball. That hang time was pretty long, and Cal Stevenson makes the third and final out of the inning and gets a high five from Brandon Marsh. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. The Phillies are up by 1. It's 5-4 Philadelphia. All right. Good stuff. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We had 180 people tuning in the 5th inning, and now we're up to 344. I appreciate you all so much for being here. If you guys wouldn't mind doing me a solid, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. We do play-by-play on here. That's the title, man. Play-by-play with JJ is what we do. I do Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles play-by-plays. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I wanted to come onto the digital media airways and try to, really try to expand play-by-play. But I do it for the Phillies because I really like them. And want to really try to grow this from a digital media perspective. So if you wouldn't mind helping me, I would really appreciate that. I don't like to ask, for money, and I'm trying not to also ask people that, I'm trying not to. The thing I'm trying to say, I can't speak right now. I'm trying to say that a like is free, and a subscribe is free too. I would just appreciate that. I don't know why that took a lot for me to say, but it did. Thank you so much. And if you guys want to shout yourself out for subscribing to the channel, I will give you a shout out for that. David Ruiz, congratulations on becoming a new subscriber for Play by Play with JJ. Okay, good stuff. And don't forget, after this game, we'll be on for the Braves game, because if the Braves lose, then the Phillies' magic number for making it into the playoffs goes down. So if you all want to be here for that, that's what we're going to do. It's essentially another Phillies game if the Dodgers win. So I appreciate that. 314 people tuning in. Thank you all so much, and please spread the word to your friends. Cubs Bryce Harper looking for a hat trick of homers today. He has 2 in the first pitch, swing and a miss. Thanks for doing play-by-play. Appreciate it, says David. That's what we do, man. Every single day, we try not to miss a beat. Thank you all so much for the love and support. I really do appreciate that. Let's try to get to 200 likes. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Riley Stanek, the former Astro, is pitching. And the 0-1, and that is fouled away over towards the first base side. Phillies were down 4-0. Harper took a step out of the box. He didn't like something on that swing that he had. Oh, that doesn't look good. He's in the box, though, and the 0-2 pitch is high and away for a ball. I don't know what that was all about. Maybe he tweaked something? I don't know. But he's still in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch to Bryce Harper, and that is high for ball 2. Stanek is 33 years old. He has a 4.91 earned run average, along with 60 strikeouts as well. And the 2-2 pitch, and that's a called strike 3 just on the outside corner. That was a good pitch. Could have gone either way. And Harper strikes out looking on a fastball. That makes him now 2 for 4. Harper's elbow's starting to scare me, says KGB. Yeah, that was interesting. Pitch to Casty, and there's a foul ball. Hit over towards the first base side and out of play. It's a 0-1 count. George! No balls, 1 strike. Castellanos hitless in 3 at-bats on the afternoon. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. His average at 242. 0-2 pitch, fly ball, hit out over towards left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. It's blooped out to Jesse Winker, and Castellanos took a little turnover at first, but will stay on base. That pitch was heading into the dirt, and Castellanos flinged it out over to left field and just put the ball in a good spot. So a 1-out single by Castellanos, and Stott, who singled back in the 7th, and scored a run. He started off the inning with that single. He's coming up here. Be nice for him to try to get on again. Stanek kicks and fires, and the first pitch, it's popped up. It was right down the middle. Vientos says that he has it. He gets called off, though, by Acuna and makes the catch for out number 2 and a foul out by Bryson Stott on the first pitch. Carlos Estevez is going to come out and pitch the 9th inning. Be nice for the Phillies to try to get one more run here. 364 people. And again, don't forget to like and subscribe. I would really appreciate that very, very much. JT in the box, and the pitch. That ball is smacked out over to left center field, and that's going to split the gap and go all the way over towards the wall. Nimmo didn't get a good read on it. Rounding third is Casty. Watson waves him home, and there's no relay to the plate. It's an RBI double, and the Phillies have a 6-4 lead thanks to JT. And it's now 6-4. He hit it out right over to Monty's angle, got a fastball right down the middle, and punched it into left center field to give the Phillies an insurance run. Good stuff. JT's swinging the bat pretty well, too. Gotta tell you that. And he's over at second base shimmying and is proud. Here's Marsh, who takes a strike. It's a splitter at 88 miles per hour. Just catches the kneecaps. 6 unanswered runs by Philadelphia. And the 0-1 pitch fouled away. That's the 16th double of the season by Real Muto. No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. JT at second. Stanek stares back, and the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. However, the Phillies get an insurance run by JT, and that's a big run, and Estevez will try to close out the 9th and tie up the series for Philadelphia. Let's go. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. How about that at bat by JT? Don't forget that after this game, we're going to keep the live stream going, and the Braves will be on at 7:20 p.m., and we're going to see if the magic number can go down for Philadelphia. So we're going to cover the Braves game, too. Please tell your friends. This is now the time where Braves and Mets losses are equivalent to Phillies wins, so you're not going to want to miss this game. You really aren't. We are Dodgers fans tonight and tomorrow because we want the Phillies to officially clinch getting into the playoffs. Estevez will close it out for Philadelphia. We're doing 2 games today, man. We're putting in the 6 hours. That's what we do on here. That is what we do. Where's Larry at? Larry is at band practice today. And he's coming home right now. So he probably has us on the radio if he is on his way. If so, hi, Larry. Thank you so much for tuning in as always. Hi, Jen. And hi, band. JJ, is the Braves-Dodgers game on national TV? Great question. No. Oh, but how you doing the game, JJ? I'm doing it. I'll just tell you that. I'm not saying anything else. It's a good thing. It's nothing bad. Top of the 9th coming up. 6-4, Philadelphia. And it's nice because some of y'all that are just Phillies fans, that don't get access to those games, you'll get to hear it. You know what I mean? And it's nice. All right, Estevez will go out there to pitch the top of the 9th. 50 games under his belt, 25 for 30 in save opportunities, and a 2.26 ERA in 51 2/3. Opponents are hitting 181 against him, and he's only allowed 5 homers this season. Acuna comes up to bat. Luis Angel Acuna takes the first pitch. It was a little bit high, but it's called strike 1. 6-4 Phils. Top of the 9th. Phillies looking for win number 89. And the next pitch, and that's a foul ball. If you would have told me that the Phillies would be down 4-0 heading into the 6th inning and come back and win this game, some part of me would have called you crazy, but the other part of me would have said it's in their DNA. The pitch, foul ball. The ball is 2 strikes, and the pitch to Acuna, way upstairs. Thanks, Stan. I appreciate it, man. Stay on. You're not going to want to miss the game. It starts at 7:20. So we're going to take a break, and we're going to continue the stream. The pitch, low, for ball 2. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 2-2, and that is smacked back up the middle for a base hit. And the tying run is coming up to the plate. That's the second hit for Acuna. Again, making his major league debut today. One of the younger brothers of Ronald Acuna. And Iglesias will come up as we flip the lineup card once again. First pitch to Iglesias. Fouled back towards the screen. Estevez is the 5th pitcher used today by Philadelphia. 0-1, swing and a miss. Iglesias was late on the slider. No balls, 2 strikes. Acuna heads back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Estevez was on the Rockies from 2016 to 2022, signed a contract with the Angels, and got traded to the Phils. The 0-2 pitch, line drive, caught over at second base by Stott, flip back over to first, no. So that's 1 gone. And Vientos comes up. Don't forget to like and subscribe, baby. We still live? It says enrolling overloaded. It's weird. Pitch, here it is. And there's a strike called on the inside corner. We still live, baby. Let us know. Vientos 2 for 4 on the afternoon with a single, a double, and 2 strikeouts. 0-1 delivery, slider that's in the dirt, and the count is even at 1 apiece. All right, good. When it says that it's overloaded, that gets me a little bit worried. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a big out here. Double play ends the game, though. 1-1, fouled back towards the screen. And it's a 1-2 count. Estevez, 31 years old. Vientos has never faced him before, ever. 1-2, up high for ball 2. It's going to get away from JT. And going over to second base is Acuna. That was up high, and JT just could not catch it. He missed it. I mean, maybe it hit the tip of the glove. That was a high pitch, but I bet you that they're going to rule it as a wild pitch. Like and subscribe, baby. Keep it going. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time called by Mark Vientos. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next one misses again for ball 3. And that's going to make the count full. Last time Estevez pitched, he got the save against the Rays. And went 1 inning, just allowed 1 hit. Payoff pitch, fouled back towards the screen, and we'll do it again. Acuna at second. Tying run at the plate. 6-4 Phils. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit back over towards the mound. And the throw over to first. It was a little toss by Estevez. That's in time. He sort of panicked. I would have threw it back over to second base. I thought that Turner was covering the bag, and I thought maybe he had a chance to get Acuna. But regardless, the Mets are down to their final outs, and there's 2 gone. It would have been tough. Turner was not covering the bag. Stott had to go on over there. I thought in real time he was, but Estevez was like, you know what, I'm just going to get the easy out. You got to think really quickly. It's all up to Brandon Nimmo. Pitch number 1, strike 1 on the inside corner, and all fans rise at Philadelphia. No balls, 1 strike. Estevez looks back at second and now back to the plate, and the 0-1 is popped up, and it's in foul ground, and it will hook out of play. The Mets are down to their final strike. Nimmo 1 for 4, singled in the third, and scored a run as well on the 2-run triple by Starling Marte. Rally towels waving at Citizens Bank Park. 0-2 pitch, ground ball, and it's played on a hop by Turner. Flip over to first, and that's the ball game. And the Phillies win by a final score of 6-4. Magic number to clinch the National League East is down to 8. Ring the bell. Philadelphia, the Fightins win. Let's go. Or actually, it's down to 7. Sorry. Let's go. Let's go. Ring the bell, Philadelphia. Let's go. That was pretty nice. That's awesome. Wow. All right, stay on. Okay, I want to recap this, but we're also going to be doing the Braves game as well. Magic number to clinch the division is down to 7. And the magic number to get into the playoffs is down to 7 as well. MVP of this game, some people said Cal Stevenson. Stevenson had a fantastic catch. He had a great 2-run double. He actually had 2 nice catches. I'm going with Bryce Harper. Bryce brought them back in this game and said, you know what? If y'all aren't going to put up runs on the board, I'm going to do it myself. And he made a statement. Sense of urgency from Bryce. And I thought that he was the MVP. No disrespect to Cal Stevenson. Cal gave them the lead, made an incredible catch. This is one of those tough ones. This is one of those tough ones where I got to give it to Bryce. And that is no disrespect to Cal Stevenson. Cal was phenomenal today. He was. But my MVP goes to Bryce Harper. Do you agree or disagree? Comment down below. If you disagree, that's totally fine. I'm just curious. So that's thing number 1 I wanted to point out. Rob Thompson, man. I thought that Rob laid another egg today. And Taijuan Walker, credit to him, he actually pitched okay. And okay for him is good, I guess. But Rob laid an egg today. I did like the move of putting in Wes Wilson to pinch hit for Cody Clemens. I did like Cal Stevenson playing out in center field. Brandon Marsh doesn't make that catch and take away the home run. He doesn't. He doesn't make that catch. I understand lefty, right? And I got to give Rob credit for that. However, where I did not like the decision-making that went into the pitching was the fact that you just left Allard in the pitch for that long, and you put in Taijuan Walker. After a night like last night where Aaron Nola is still out there pitching in the 5th inning after the first 3-run homer, he gives up another 3-run homer, and the Phillies sort of just looked like that they waved the white flag. And today it looked like it was going to be the same thing. But thanks to Bryce Harper, and thanks to actually Taijuan Walker for battling through that adversity, the Phillies were back in it. They were. So, Rob, I did not like the game that he managed today. Even though, again, I can agree with the Cal Stevenson move and the Wes Wilson move. I thought that he just was behind the A-ball today. And that's how I feel. That's my initial reaction to this game. I might sleep on it, and there may be a couple of more things that come up in my head tomorrow. So that's point number 2. Point number 3, I thought Bryson Stott had a really nice at-bat in that 7th inning. I thought Kyle Schwarber had a really nice at-bat in that 7th inning. Stott set the tone in that inning with that single out to left center and said to Young, you know, if you're going to give me a hanging pitch, I'm going to execute. And he did. And JT Realmuto had a little fling over towards, it was over the head of the shortstop. It was over the head of Acuna. And I thought that was big. And Brandon Marsh's sack bunt. In that situation, that was great. He executed that perfectly. I need to see him do that again. I need to see that again. And then JT's RBI double. Pitch right down the middle, took advantage of the fastball. That was a great swing. So, that's what I got to say. Great win, though. They got punched in the mouth last night, and they were getting punched again today. And finally, Bryce Harper woke up out of a coma and just got the team back in it. And then Cal Stevenson just with some ridiculous plays. Cal Stevenson, man. Unbelievable. Great win. And you got to close this out tomorrow with a bang. You have to win tomorrow. Tomorrow is a must-win for the Phillies. They need to take this series against the Mets. I need them to come out and win tomorrow. It's a success if they do that. Mendoza had some questionable moves. Severino was pitching really well until Bryce Harper had those 2 homers. I don't know why you went to Garrett there. I wouldn't have done that, but it's not my manager. So, anyhow, I'm proud. I'm proud of the way that they battled and they came back because this was a tough one for them and this was a statement win. So, all right. I want to hear your thoughts. One word to describe that game. Comment down below. And again, don't go anywhere because we're doing the Braves game next and seeing if the Phillies can get their playoff magic number down to 6 because that's a win too if the Dodgers win. A Dodgers win right now is a Phillies win. Oh, but Jason, if the Braves actually beat the Dodgers, well, guess what? They could help us out with the potential 1 seed. No. I want us to officially get into the playoffs right now. That's the way I look at it. One word is Cal. Well, it's a moot point. They won. They did. Revenge. Revenge is the word. Jane, thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I said 5-4, says Jose Torres, but 6-4 is good. Needed that extra insurance run. I thought that really put the Mets away, and JT had a big swing there. You treat it like a bullpen game when you give up 8 runs in the first like Phillips did. My problem is, Mickey, is that last night they didn't do that, and they didn't use their relievers. So then why is Nola still pitching after he gives up the 3-run homer? You can't do it at that time. You gotta put in the pitchers there. I'm happy that they got the win, but I just really was not happy with Rob Thompson during those first 5 innings. Thought he was really putting the team at a disadvantage. And I don't think he had a good day. So, but that's just me. Congratulations to the Phillies, though. Win number 89. 89 and 59 on the season. I'll take that. You said, JJ, there are 2 sides to that coin. Root either way is understandable. Yup. Absolutely. All right. I am going to take a little break in about 4 minutes or so. All right. It's 6:43. The game starts at 7:20. Okay. We will be back at 7:20, and I will make sure that I post that on here. So please come back on because I'm ready for a Braves loss. I am. I want the Dodgers to win. All right? That's all I got. Senior says, I can't type putting you forever pitching. Is that what you're trying to say? Walker was actually wheeling and dealing. I wasn't talking about Walker. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyhow, I'm happy that they won. That's the bottom line. And I'm done. I'm done with that. 8 hits, 6 runs. I will say, before I sign off, this team did a lot better with runners in scoring position during those last 4 innings. They did. Really the last 3. But I got to give them that, too. This team ended up, they were 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. However, they put up some really big at-bats. And the big hit was the 2-run double. But with runners on, they did a lot better. So, all right. Love you all. Your play-by-play calls, JJ. Thank you so much. That's what I call a comeback, JJ. Elaine, speaking of comebacks, come back on at 7:20, man. 7:20. I'm going to put that up here right now. 7:20. You see it there. We'll change this. I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it during the break. That's what I'll do. All right. Love you all. As long as we outpace the Dodgers, we'll see. Yeah. Let's get to it. All right. See you soon. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. No, 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 as Johan Rojas would do. The finger wag. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, let's go, baby. All right, hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. All right, so the Phillies took care of their business, and now let's see if the Dodgers can help out the Fightins and beat the Dodgers tonight out at Truist Park. That is the question. If the Dodgers do lose, then the Phillies' magic number of getting into the playoffs goes down to 6. So we'll be interested to see how that works out. So on the bump for the Atlanta Braves, that's who the Phillies need to lose tonight in regards to the MLB standings. Chris Sale will be on the bump for the Braves. He's up for Cy Young this year in the National League. And the guy that he's going to be facing will be Jack Flaherty. So it should be a good matchup between both of those guys. First pitch is going to get started in just a few moments. Again, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. All right, so let's get into the action right here. So here we go. You can see the scoreboard up here. I got to change that. This is going to be interesting. Two teams. This is going to be interesting. Two teams that I absolutely do not like. I feel. But I want this playoff magic number to go down to 6. I just do. I want that so badly. It's going to be tough, though, because Chris Sale is on the bump tonight. But I think that could really work for the Phils. Some people are like, well, if the Braves beat the Dodgers, that's great for the 1 seed. But the Dodgers should just keep the pace up, Braves need to lose. I want us to get into the playoffs. I really do. All right, so let's get into the starting lineup for tonight's game. So for the Dodgers, Chris Sale's on the bump. Shohei Ohtani will be starting things off for them. Let's get that lineup up and running. So Ohtani is coming up, and it'll be Ohtani, Betts, Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Tommy Edman playing out in center field, Miguel Rojas over at shortstop, and Max Muncy over at third, and Kike Hernandez playing over at second. How about Chris Sale this season? A 16-3 record. He has been absolutely insane on the bump for the Atlanta Braves. And it's hard to believe, man, that he is at the age that he is at and all the injuries that he has dealt with to just be able to throw this good and have a 2.38 ERA, which is the best in baseball, 213 strikeouts, which is third best in baseball, and a 1.0 whip, which is sixth best. I mean, that is unbelievable. So he's been absolutely awesome this season for the Atlanta Braves. 166 2/3 and has thrown 213 strikeouts. All right, so here we go. Let's get cooking. All right. So again, the lineup for the LA Dodgers. It'll be Ohtani, who's going to be leading things off. Then it's Mookie Betts playing out in right field, batting second in the lineup tonight. Then you got Freddie Freeman batting third. Freddie Freeman batting fourth. Teoscar Hernandez is hitting third. And then Will Smith is catching behind the plate. And Tommy Edman's playing out in center field. And Miguel Rojas playing over at shortstop. Max Muncy is over at third base, batting eighth, and ninth will be Kike Hernandez. First pitch, swing and a miss. And that's going to make the count now 0-1 to Shohei Ohtani. So we're underway. Let's go. Ohtani batting .290 this season. He's up for MVP. This is an MVP candidate going up against a Cy Young Award winner. And the pitch. That is taken for a ball. So the count is now 1-1. Sale kicks and fires. And that's outside for ball 2. There was a slider at 78 miles per hour. All right, so let's do this. We got 62 people tuning in. Make sure that you guys like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons. 2-1 to Ohtani, and that's taken outside for ball 3. Dodgers in last night's game, they lost 6-2 to the Braves. Braves were able to get some contributions from Jorge Soler, Gio Urshela, Matt Olson, and Michael Harris the second. And the next pitch, that's taken inside for ball 4. So Ohtani does get on with a walk. That's how we start off the top of the first. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Atlanta Braves, well, behind the plate, catching for them, it'll be Sean Murphy. On the bump, it's Chris Sale. Here's Betts, who steps into the box. And the first pitch is a grounder, hit over to shortstop, and throw over to first is in plenty of time by Orlando Arcia. So Arcia is over at short. Olson's over at first. The other middle infielder, it will be Whit Merrifield over at second. Third baseman is Gio Urshela. And then from left to right, it's Kelenic, Michael Harris the second, and the right fielder, Jorge Soler. DHing is Marcell Ozuna. Jarred Kelenic is the guy out in left field. So already two outs so far. There was a double play that was hit by the Dodgers. Mookie Betts. Now it's Teoscar Hernandez who looks at the strike. Just got really hot up here. The ball is 1 strike. I got to change the scoreboard. I got to do a lot of things. Just had some dinner and the next pitch. And now it's no ball is 1 strike. Or 1 ball, 1 strike count, excuse me. Ohtani, Betts, Teoscar. Then it's Freeman. It's 2-1 or the 1-1 was taken for ball 2. I got to put this back up here. This is really bothering me. I'm looking at this on my phone. I got to do it back on the TV. John Lipka's calling the balls into strikes. Dan Marzell is over at first base. Second base umpires Mark Carlson. Stu Sherwater is over out at third base. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards the right center field gap. And that's going to split the gap and go all the way over towards the wall. Teoscar Hernandez rounding second. He'll go on over to third. The throw is just in time. That was quite a throw out in right field by Jorge Soler with the cannon of an arm. Teoscar, who does have speed on the bases, was just tagged out by the third baseman, Gio Urshela. Oh, man. What a swipe as well. So a double, and Teoscar is out over at third. And there's a 1-2-3 inning for Chris Sale. And we head to the bottom of the first. Ugh. What a play. That was a really nice throw by Soler. Okay, so let's do this. So Freeman, Smith, right? Edman, Rojas, Miguel Rojas, that is, Muncy, and Kike Hernandez. Kike. How about that? What a play. That was a beautiful throw. All right, the Braves, their lineup will look just like this. It'll be Michael Harris II leading things off for them. Playing out in center field, Jorge Soler, who just made a ridiculous throw over to third, is the right fielder. Marcell Ozuna is DHing in this game and is batting third. Then it's Matt Olson playing over at first base. Hitting in the cleanup spot, Sean Murphy is catching behind the plate. And, well, he is batting fifth. Jarred Kelenic playing out in left field. He'll be batting sixth. Orlando Arcia is over at shortstop and will be batting seventh. Gio Urshela is the third baseman, and he'll be batting eighth. And ninth, the caboose, will be Whit Merrifield, former Philadelphia Philly Whit Merrifield, that is. So just to recap, it's Harris out in center. Soler playing out in right, batting second. Third will be Ozuna, who's DHing. Olson is over at first base, and he's batting fourth. And then it's Murphy, who's batting fifth. Kelenic, sixth. Arcia, seventh. Urshela, eighth. And Merrifield, ninth. Did the Dodgers get greedy? No, honestly, man, that was just a really good throw. He kept his head down, and that's like, That's not like, all right, like, let me try to extend this into a triple. Like, that's just me. Okay, I'm going to go for 3 here. I decided, but it was a good, it had to take in a perfect throw. And that was almost a near perfect throw. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Harris, and that's taken for ball 2. So Michael Harris II is up to bat, and he's facing Jack Flaherty. And 2-0 pitch is on the outside edge for strike 1. Harris is 23 years old. He's 6 feet, 190 pounds, 195 pounds to be exact. 11 home runs on the season, 38 RBI as well. And he takes a curve, or slider, that is on the outside edge for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Braves are in their white and blue uniforms. And the pitch, line drive back up the middle for a base hit, and that's going to be a single as it's played on the bounce by center fielder Tommy Edman. So the Braves get their leadoff man aboard. It was right down the middle, too. Edman out in center. Teoscar playing out in left. And Betts is in right. All right, so bottom of the first. And Jorge Soler is up. And the pitch. And there's a strike called just on the inside corner at the kneecaps. In case you missed it, Soler made a ridiculous throw from Teoscar Hernandez, who tried to extend this double into a triple, and he was out over at third base on a really good throw by Soler to end the first. Next pitch, and now it's an 0-2 count. So bottom of the first, a runner on over at first base. Soler hitting .235. What's up, Denbrew? The ball is 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. It's a foul ball. On the defensive side of the diamond, catching behind the plate for the LA Dodgers will be Will Smith. Over at first base, it's Freddie Freeman. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout and 1 gone already in this inning. All right, so let me change this scoreboard now. I apologize. I was just trying to get my lineup set, so I'll put this scoreboard on. That's not cool. We'll do this. One ball, no strikes. To Marcell Ozuna. Well, this season he's had. This is 2 MVPs in Ozuna and Ohtani going at it. And one of them is facing potential Cy Young Award winner Chris Sale. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. And that's going to make the count now 1-1. All right, so let's get to the Braves score. We're changing that right now. Here we go. So Ozuna is up to bat, facing Jack Flaherty here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Then we can change this one to the Phillies game. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry. 2 balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And that's going to make the count now 2-2. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. And turn on those notification bell icons. We still got 53 people tuning in. I appreciate that very, very much. I want us to get to 200 likes. Keep it going. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And 1 out in the bottom of the first. Here's the next pitch. And a cold strike 3 at the knees. And Ozuna goes down looking. Back-to-back strikeouts by Jack Flaherty. That slider was really sharp. Man, just the amount of life that thing had. Looked like it was going to go a little bit lower, but good for him. comes Matt Olson, who takes the ball downstairs. Hit that like button, baby, and hit the subscribe button as well. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. A runner on over at first base. Toss back over to first, and it's not in time. Starling Marte just reported that he was going for x-rays. And we hope that he is all right after being hit by that pitch in the Phillies game. 1-0. That just misses. There we go. Changed it. That's better. 2-0 pitch, and that is swung on and lifted out over towards right field, and that hits off the top of the wall. Betts can't get to it. 1 run's going to score. It's Michael Harris the second. The throw is made over to second, and the Braves strike first, and it's 1-0 Atlanta. That could have been 2, but thank goodness it was only 1. It was a slider that just hung out over the middle. Betts tried everything he could, and it hit off the wall, right? And almost bounced into his glove as he was trying to make the catch inadvertently. The pitch to Sean Murphy. It's at 95, and it just misses. So already a 1-0 lead for Atlanta. And here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 1. Crew chief for tonight's game, as we just mentioned in the first inning, but top of the first, but we'll mention it right again. It'll be... Where is it? We lost it for a second. There it is. So it'll be John Lipka calling the balls and the strikes. Dan Merzel is over at first. Mark Carlson's at second, and Stu Sherwater is over at third. 1-0 Braves. And now the count is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. A runner on over at second base. And the pitch from Flaherty is inside and low for ball 3. So the Braves are half a game behind the New York Mets. They're 80-67, and they're battling for that final wild card spot. Now, if the Braves do win, if the season ended today, they would be tied with the Mets, but the Mets would have the tiebreaker. 3-1. Strike called at the kneecaps. There's Brian Snitker, who's the manager for the Atlanta Braves. This team has showed a lot of resilience this year with all the nagging injuries that they've had, including the recent one with Ronaldo Lopez. The next one is down low, and that's going to put runners over at first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Teoscar Hernandez is playing out in left. Tommy Edmonds over at center field, and then Betts is over at right. Muncy's at third. Rojas is at short. Over at first base, it's Freeman. Catching behind the plate is Will Smith. Said that Rojas is over at shortstop. Who are we missing? Kike Hernandez over at second base. I knew there was somebody I was missing. Comes Kelenic. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Hitting .233, 15 home runs, 44 RBI as well. And the first pitch is on the outside edge for strike 1. So back-to-back walks allowed. Murphy got on with a walk. Kelenic is up, excuse me. And the pitch. Now it's an 0-2 count. Olson's at second. Got on with an RBI double. Murphy's over at first. He got on with a walk. We straightened it all out. No balls, 2 strikes. And time called. Okay. Oh, 0-2 is the count. Bottom of the first. 2 runners on. And the pitch. That misses low for a ball. I think I know why it didn't come up over here. Let me try this. Who else is tuning in? Comment down below if you are tuning into this stream here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flaherty kicks and fires, and that pitch is lifted out over towards right field. It'll stay in the yard, thank goodness. Betts almost lost it, and he put his hands up, but then he found it and makes the catch. And Kelenic not happy with himself as he knew he just missed a home run. However, the Braves do strike first and take a 1-0 lead on an RBI double by Matt Olson. And it's time to go to the top of the second. It's 1-0 Atlanta. Okay, so fly out to right. And that's the end of the first. Okay, so I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't worry. All right, here we go. Back to the ball game. First pitch taken for a strike to Freddie Freeman. Sale with just 9 pitches in that first inning. Did allow a walk to Ohtani and a double to Teoscar, but Teoscar was out over at third base, trying to extend a double into a triple. And then Betts grounded into a double play right before that. Next pitch, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. We got 53 people tuning in. Who else is rocking with me, man? Please make sure that you let me know down below. 0-2 is the count. And the pitch. In the dirt for a ball. And Freeman holds up. Freeman hitting .280 with 21 homers and 83 RBI as well. Here's the 1-2 from Sale. And a called strike 3 just below the knees. It was a slider, and Sale got the call. Thing just danced right at the knees. John Lipka thought it was the right call. First pitch on the way. It's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the second, 1-0 Atlanta. Uh-oh. We didn't freeze, did we? No, we're still live. Okay, they're good. 2 balls, no strikes now. And the next pitch is taken for a strike. You know, I got to credit myself because I changed my hats. When they were down 4-0, I changed my hat. And I think that worked. So I can't wear that old Phillies hat anymore. 2-1 pitch. Just misses for ball 3. Flaherty out there for his second inning of work. Sale's out there for his second inning of work. And the next pitch, fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. And that will be caught by Harris just on the track. That's a big out. For out number 2. As Will Smith flies out to center field. Two gone here in the top of the second. 1-0 lead for the Braves. And the pitch. There's a pitch that is taken for ball 1. Why is this not working? I don't know, man. I can't seem to figure that out. 2-0 is the count. And the next pitch, that's taken for ball 3. Next pitch, and that's taken for ball 4. Why is this, am I signed into like the wrong account? That's really weird. I want to try this. I don't know why that's not working. Toss back over to first, and it's not in time. Sale looks back over at first, and now back to the plate, and throws it inside and low. Sale just allowed a walk to Tommy Edman, and now it's Miguel Rojas who is up at the dish. Here's the 1-0. And there's a chopper hit over to third base, and the throw over to first will be in plenty of time for out number 3. All right, I'm going to take another step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go. We're back. We're back in action. All right. So we're in the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Arcia, Urshela, and Merrifield up to bat. And the pitch is taken high and inside for ball one. Jack Flaherty goes back out there for his second frame. Here's the pitch. And that's taken low for a ball. All right. Can y'all still see me? Are we coming in clear? I don't know why this is a little bit away from me, but it is. Pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and that will be caught by Betts. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We go on for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. It's 9:45 in Sydney, Australia. Enjoy your play-by-play. Thanks, JJ, says Scott. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Comes Gio Urshela, swings and misses at the first pitch. So no balls, one strike. And the next one is 0-2. Next pitch, swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout. This is a little bit slower on here. So I guess what we could do is we could try downloading the at-bat app on here. We could try that. Let's see if that'll save us some bandwidth. There's a strike called, or a ball called, excuse me. One ball, no strikes. The next pitch is taken for ball two. Are we here? Hello? All systems are go. Please tell me we're still here. Please tell me we're still live. 2 balls, 1 strike. Are we still live? Am I still doing this? Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, and there's strike 2. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes now. I'm trying to figure out how to get this on another device. I did it before, but I want to make it a little bit better. 2-2 pitch on the way, outside for ball 3. You're good, man. All right, good. Okay. We're going to try this on the iPad to see if we can get better bandwidth over here. Good. And the payoff pitch. And there's a line drive that is smoked over towards the left field side, and that's going to be a fair ball. Merrifield is thinking 2, and the throw is going to be cut off by the shortstop, Rojas. And there's a 2-out double by Whit Merrifield. All right, let's try to get the App Store over here. And I think that we're just going to try to do it on here from now on. All right, so how do I search? We'll do MLB. So we had a runner on over at second. All right, good. Thanks, guys. And Michael Harris takes a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Michael, who takes the next pitch just up high. for ball one. The pitch. And there's a chopper that's fouled off. All right, so no, we don't want to do that. We want to do this one. Good. Skip, skip, skip. One ball, two strikes. And the 1-2 misses down low. Trying to do two things at once here. Let's see if this works. Here's the 2-2. And that is fouled off. All right, so good. This looks a lot better. I like this. All right, so we'll watch it from the iPad. Now, how do I get rid of this guy? How do I get rid of that? The pitch on the way, bouncing ball hit over towards first base, and Freeman gets the final out. So, we head to the top of the third. It's 1-0 Atlanta. Okay. So we got it on the iPad, and now the internet speed is back up to date. However, okay, that's what you do. You swipe it out like that. That's better. All right, I like that a lot. Now, I could actually put the iPad down here. Why do I have to have it over here? I could literally have it like right here. And that's a little bit better for me. So good. Great. I like that a lot. Thanks for sticking it with me. Appreciate it. If you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Now we're all set. Now we're all ready to go for this third inning. So no excuses. All right, so we're still alive. All right. So if the Phillies, how does this impact the Phillies? Well, if the Braves lose, the Phillies' magic number of getting into the playoffs goes down to 6. If they don't lose, it still is at 7. So, Phillies are going to need some help from the Dodgers. Our chat's still working too, right? It's not frozen. I think it may have froze on us. Okay. Thanks, Phillies, for beating the Mets from a Braves fan. We got to keep this Braves/Phillies division. You're funny. You're funny, man. All right, so now I got to figure out why this stopped working. Bet you that it was because we disconnected the iPad. Here comes Max Muncy to the plate. And he takes a strike right on the outside corner. A 1 pitch. And there's a ball. All right, let's test the chat now. Testing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sale kicks and fires. And that is a strike. Or a ball, excuse me. No? Testing? Is this not working? Okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Muncy up to bat. Sitting 226, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. And Sale strikes him out. He's batting in the 8th spot today. And Muncy can't catch up to the slider. One out. And Kike will take a slider that is on the outside edge for strike one. This is now his first at-bat today. A 1 pitch. Outside. Yeah, 59 people tuning in. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. 0-2. It's above the zone and outside as well. It's currently 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. And the pitch is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kike Hernandez, hitting .216. Another game that's on right now, you got the Guardians leading 4-0 against the Tampa Bay Rays. And the 2-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and that's going to bounce and also go on over the wall, and there's a ground rule double by Kike Hernandez. And that is the second extra base hit today by the Dodgers. It was a fastball right down the middle, so that's good. So the tying run's over at second base. And there's 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. Oh, good, JJ. Good. First pitch. And there's a strike to Shohei Ohtani, who led the game off with a walk. Gunnar Henderson just smashed his 37th homer of the season. Orioles and Tigers are taking on each other. It's 4-0 Baltimore. Pitch to Ohtani, and he fouls that one off. What's up, Jess? How you doing? Twins also lead a 1-0 against Cincinnati in the top of the 4th. White Sox have a 2-0 lead against the Oakland A's in the top of the 3rd. And those are all the scores right now. 0-2 to Ohtani. Sale kicks and fires, and that is just high. How about Brian Bello getting his 14th win of the season? He's a 4.60 ERA. He's tied for 9th in wins in all of baseball. Beat the Yankees today 7-1. The 1-2 pitch, and that's a called strike, 3 at the knees, and Chris Sale is on fire right now. Somebody has to call the fire department because Chris Sale has been absolutely electric on the bump. Freeze frame from Sale. So now he retakes the strikeout lead with 216 on the season. Now it's Mookie Betts who will slap this one out over to right field. It is a foul ball. What's going on, KGB? Thank you so much for coming back. If the Phillies win, the playoff magic number, if the Braves lose, the playoff magic number goes down to 6. 0-1. High for a ball. Sale already with 41 pitches. He's facing Mookie Betts, who's hitting .299 with 17 homers and 66 runs driven in. 2 outs, top of the 3rd. A runner on at second, and the pitch to Betts. And that's taken low and outside for ball 2. Max Scherzer's going to face Logan Gilbert tonight at 9:40. That'll be Rangers and Mariners. That's a big series for both of those teams, battling it out for the AL West with the Houston Astros. 2-1, strike two. Two balls, two strikes. Sale looks back over at first. And the 2-2 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And the Dodgers are going to tie the game as Mookie Betts gets an RBI single, and Kike Hernandez scores. Betts just was able to flare that thing out over to center field and just get it off of the end of the bat. That's funny. Seven Overland says, if I can root for the Phillies, you guys can root for the Braves. The pitch, and there's a foul ball. So Sale has allowed a run. Now, if the Braves do win, they actually in some way help the Phillies for the 1 seed if they want to continue the green ground on the Dodgers. Toss back over to first, and Betts was nearly picked off. So the Dodgers just tied it on an RBI single by Mookie Betts, and Kike Hernandez scored a run. Go-ahead run over at first, top of the third, 2 outs. And the pitch to Teoscar Hernandez is fouled away. What's up, Jane? Must have had a busy day. What's going on? Truist Park. That's where the Dodgers are playing tonight, out in Atlanta. It's a beautiful ballpark. I've always wanted to go. Always have wanted to go. It is pretty good. It looks pretty awesome. No balls, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. Check, swing. Did he go? And they say no. 7 Overland. We just want our magic number to go down. It has nothing to do with the teams. Well, hey, he wants... That technically involves the magic number for the Mets losing, so that's... You know, we want the Dodgers to beat you. We do. So House back over to first. Not in time. Just listening earlier doing house chores. Nice. Very nice. Teoscar, his average has dipped. It's at 269. But he still has 28 home runs, I believe. And the next pitch, swing and a miss, and Teoscar strikes out. And the inning is over, but the Dodgers tie it back 1-1 as we head to the bottom of the third. Mets have a tough road. They got to play you guys a handful of times and us 3 times. They also have to play the Brewers, and they got to play the Padres, I believe. I think that they have to play the Padres, right? That's who the Mets have to play, right? Am I just blowing this up? I know that they played the Brewers. I believe that's the last series. Oh, no, they play Washington. So it's Philadelphia, Washington, Philadelphia again, Atlanta, and then Milwaukee. So Milwaukee might be fighting for that 1 seed. We have to wait and see how that goes. So, all right. Mets have yeah, they do. You're not wrong about that. So let's get this back up and running. Let's go back to here. Okay. How many people do we got? We got 74 people tuning in. Thank you all so much. That was a much-needed win by the Phillies. There really was. They were punched in the mouth again, and they finally delivered a counterpunch. Finally. And got themselves back up into the race. for winning this series. 1-1 as we go to the bottom of the third. Brewers and Diamondbacks just got started. That game is in the top of the first. Here comes Jorge Soler, who takes it high for ball one against Jack Flaherty, who already has 45 pitches, and we just started the third inning. His pitch count's been pretty high. 1-0. Check swing. He went around, and there's a 1-1 count now. The Phillies' magic number to... No, wait, this is not right. Oh, yeah, it is. No, it's not. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the third. And the pitch. And that is taken low and outside for ball 3. I'd rather the Dodgers lose. The Braves won't catch us. Let them fight for the wild card spot. I want the top seed. The pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Betts is on the run, and he almost was able to make a ridiculous catch. Just could not hang on. Soler is going to go on over to second base, and there's a double. So a double out over to right field in the bottom of the third. Eagle says, I'd rather the Dodgers to lose. I want us to get into the playoffs right now, man. I want us to get into the playoffs right now. So I don't care. Get us into the playoffs. We'll have to win out the rest of the way, fine. I just want to see that number at 0. I want us to get in. I want us to officially get in. That's what I want. Just let us get in. Hey, man. I feel. 1 ball, no strikes to Marcell Ozuna. So the go-ahead run is over at second. And the pitch, and that's taken down low for ball 2. I thought Betts should have caught that. I mean, I know it was a tough play. It was. I can't lie. But it just would have really been nice. Two balls, no strikes. And now it's a 2-1 count. Ozuna's average at 306, 37 home runs, and 98 RBI as well. Braves looking to retake the lead. And the 2-1 is low. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. This is our second game that we're doing. If you guys want to donate, if you guys want to give back, you're absolutely more than welcome to. You definitely don't have to, but it is much appreciated. As always, 3-1 pitch, and that's down low for ball 4, and Flaherty already in a jam once again. And here comes Matt Olson. That is really nice of her, man. I wanted to see how this works. All right, so I'm looking at the standings right now, right? 89 wins for the Phils. And the pitch. And there's a strike called. Opponents' losses, so if we're comparing them to the Braves, right? The Braves have 67 losses right now. Yeah, the magic number's at 7. Okay. That's what I thought. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, and that's taken for ball 1. Olsen has a .238 average, 25 home runs, a .759 OPS as well. And the next pitch, inside and low. Now, the magic number for the Phillies to clinch the 2 seed, excuse me, that would mean that the Brewers have 62 losses. So that magic number now is at 12. Next pitch, and there's a strike called, and now it's a 2-2 count. Dodgers in a little bit of a jam. Braves have traffic on the bases. Two balls, 2 strikes to Matt Olson. And the next pitch, strike 3 called at the knees. Sit down, Matt Olson. And Flaherty comes back with a heater at 95 at the kneecaps. And Olson, I don't know what he was looking for, but it looked like a good pitch to swing at. And there's one gone. That's a big out. So now it's Sean Murphy, who fouls the first pitch off of his back knee. Ugh. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 3rd. It's 1-1 in Atlanta. The pitch. And now the count is 1-1. Like that was inside and low. The Phillies' magic number to clinch over the Dodgers now. Officially. I'm trying to figure that out too. The next pitch, ground ball, it's almost bobbled, but the throw over to second base, there's one. The throw over to first, not in time. And that is a fielder's choice ground out by Sean Murphy. Rojas had it go into the pocket of the glove, and he just could not complete the double play. Did not get a good read on it. That would have been a double play. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them. 89 wins and 60 losses. The pitch. And there's a strike. The magic number for the Phillies to clinch over the Dodgers now is at 14. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not catching the Phillies. You guys need to be concentrating on home field advantage. I need us to get in first, man. And in order for us to get in, we need y'all to lose. With all due respect. No, I'm kidding. But no, that is the truth. I just want us to get in. Just let us get in. Baby steps at a time. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch. And that is going to get away from Will Smith, but not too far away for the runner over at third to advance. However, the runner from first does go on over to second base. So that'll put 2 runners in scoring position. Two balls, 1 strike. And time called. We're already in. We're not mathematically in yet. We could lose. There is such thing as a collapse. 2-1. That's down low for ball 3. I've seen this team collapse. Three balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. And there's a strike called at the kneecaps for strike 2. I don't understand the logic. There's no threat of us getting in. Mets and Braves have no chance of catching us. The first seed is the more important thing. Baby steps, man. I want us to get baby steps. I know that y'all want it to be close. I want us to get into the playoffs first. I want us to I want this magic number down here. I want this to say 0. That's what I want. Next pitch, and that's down low, and that's going to load the bases. Y'all can root however you want. I'm rooting for the Braves to lose because I want that bottom number, the bottom number on your screen, to go down to 6. That's what I want. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd, and Jack Flaherty in some trouble. And now it's Orlando Arcia coming up. But yeah, no, y'all can root like however you want. I just want us to officially get in. I want it to be official. I want it to be written in stone that we're going to the playoffs. Just have that thing locked up. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch, swing and a miss. So Arcia up with the bases loaded. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. 1-1, out in Atlanta. The pitch, low and away for ball 2. Or for ball 1, that is, excuse me. I can definitely see the Phillies winning 97 games. Let's go. Yeah, bottom line is that they got to win. They got to just continue to win. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and that's going to go all the way towards the wall, and this may clear the bases. 1 run will easily score. The 2nd run comes in. The throw over to the plate is not in time, and the Braves take a 4-1 lead on a bases-clearing double in the bottom of the 3rd. That's Orlando Arcia. Oh, is my chat not working now? There it is. Sorry. For some reason your chat wasn't showing. For some reason, I can't understand. Relieve Jane. We're happy that they won. What's up, Dallas Matt? How you doing? All right, so it's 4-1 Atlanta. No balls, 1 strike. JJ, I have an idea for you. Make the best calls of the Phillies regular season. I might do that. 0-1, and that's inside for a ball. You have to realize, though, that, like, again, like, not a lot of people, I hate to say this, they care about the Phillies, you know, like, not as many, like, want to hear me do that, you know? It's about the Phils. But maybe. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a good idea, though. I appreciate that, man. It's now a 2-1 count. Don't worry about it. Just tell MLB that I said the Phillies are officially in, says 7 Overland. Dante says, I feel like if you want us to clinch, it's more on the Phillies to win rather than the Braves to lose. Just my opinion, though. Like you said, you can root however you want. No, man, for sure. Absolutely. Bottom line is that the Phillies have to win. I just want us to see, I just want these official numbers to be out of sight. That's the way that I look at it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And next pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. I appreciate that, Jane. Who are y'all rooting for, though? Are y'all rooting for the Braves or the Dodgers? 3-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 4. Anyway, you look at it, the Phillies have to win anyway. This is just the next opportunity for the number to diminish. For sure. All right, so we have 2 outs and 2 runners on. Regardless, it's an important game. Regardless. Two runners on, and 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. I'll never forget, though, you know, the Cardinals were like 10 games up. Or, sorry, 10 games behind, I think it was the Brewers in like 0-11. And then, like, with 2.5 weeks left, like, they caught fire. and the Brewers did collapse. And the Cardinals ended up, I think, winning the World Series that year. So, I mean, we can't collapse. That's the thing, but that is a possibility. It is. No balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that's swung on and missed. I've seen the Phillies collapse in August and in July. I have. I've seen them play really bad baseball, and that's why. That's why I want that number to go down to 0. Because I just want to get in. 0-2 is the count, and the next pitch, and that's taken for a ball. For me, it's a win-win. Rooting for the Braves because I want the 1 seed, and rooting for the Dodgers because if the Braves lose, then there's a genuine chance that they miss the playoffs. I get you. I get you. I get you. It is sort of a win-win, sort of. 1-2, and that's fouled away. You're not wrong. I can't talk dirty by saying the team's names. I'm here for the JJ call. Thanks, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Whit Merrifield. We're in the bottom of the third. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Braves just took the lead 4-1. And the pitch, and there's a grounder, rolled over to third base. Muncy has it, flips it over to second base, and the inning is over. However, the Braves do get the lead back on a bases-clearing double by Orlando Arcia. And we head to the top of the 4th. We Braves aren't going to do anything if we make the playoffs. We are too hurt and leaning way too heavy on our pitching staff. Just saying, man, anything's possible. I've seen what the Phillies have done with the 6th seed. I've seen what the Diamondbacks have done with the 6th seed. So I'm not taking anybody lightly, even the Braves team, because that MVP, Marcell Ozuna, is still in uniform. And Matt Olson's still there. Y'all have really nice backups. Y'all have really good depth. Chris Sale's a Cy Young Award winner. He is. Like, I'm not taking anybody lightly. I'm still not, even though y'all aren't even close to 100%. I'm not taking anybody lightly. Plus, isn't Albies going to come back, and isn't Riley going to come back too? Or are they officially done for the season? Because if they come back, that could be really something. Well, Dodgers fans, what do you have to say for yourselves now? Not looking good so far. Braves next season will be good. I'm not going to lie, says AJP. Yeah, they will be with Strider back and Acuna and a fully healthy Albies. They got a good crew. But y'all have to remember that some of these people that they got, like a Laureano, these people that were just on minimum contracts, they're not going to have those guys, some of them. Ozzy says he'll be back, says Long Ball. I trust Long Ball because Long Ball is a big diehard fan of the Braves. So here we go. How about Chris Sale, man? In 12 starts with 4 or more runs of support, he's 12-0 with a 1.84 ERA. That just goes to show how dominant he truly is. The pitch. And there's a strike called. It's on the outside corner of the knees. No balls, 1 strike. Sale with 49 pitches, facing former Brave Freddie Freeman. And the pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Freeman hitting .280 this season. He does have 21 home runs and 83 RBI as well. Infield is playing back for the most part. And the pitch to Freddie. That's fouled back. It's weird. I'm like used to. It's weird seeing both of these teams in the blue, man. One and two is the count. And the pitch. And that sort of jams Freeman. It's played on a roll, though, over to Olson. And he flips it back over towards the mound. Or towards Chris Sale, who covers first base. And there is out number 1. You know the Red Sox hate that they made that trade to us. Well, the Red Sox also don't like us because we got Kyle Schwarber, and they're the ones that let him go. But yeah, y'all have Chris Sale, bro. One out, and there's a slider that just catches the knees. Brewers have a 1-0 lead. Need the Diamondbacks to help us out. Next pitch, and that's taken for ball 2 to Will Smith. We're in the top of the 4th. It's 4-1 Atlanta. They got a bases clearing double from Orlando Arce after being tied 1-1. 2-0. That's fouled back. Please make sure that you guys tell your friends, tell your family members about this channel. This is our second game today that we're doing. We're doing a doubleheader tomorrow. We may or may not do the Braves game at night. But we will also be doing the Phillies game tomorrow afternoon, of course. The pitch, swing and a miss. That makes the count now 2-2 to Will Smith. Sale with 56 pitches. 1 out, top of the 4th. Dodgers are up to bat. Base is empty. And the 2-2 from Sale. Grounder rolled over to shortstop. Arcia has it, throws across the diamond, and there's 2 gone. Sale just cemented his place into the Hall of Fame this season. Yeah, he could win Comeback Player of the Year and Cy Young. Do they have a Comeback Player of the Year award? I think that they do. Two outs, top of the 4th. And the pitch is inside to make it a 1-0 count. So Tommy Edman batting on the right side. He's been red hot lately. 1-0, swing and a miss. That's going to even the count at 1 apiece. This is my first time here, and I like it. Well done, and it seems like knowledgeable people in the chat that just love baseball. Absolutely, man. We love our community. We try to keep it like it's a play-by-play community. You know what I mean? We try to keep it old-school radio style, but with you guys as the color commentators. Next pitch, and that's sticking inside for ball 2. So Sale now with 60 pitches. He's had a good line so far today. No surprise. And the next one is just fouled off. Mentioned how hot Edman has been. Well, he's batting .301 this season. And in the month of September, he's batting .326. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Chris Sale in cruise control. Able to strike out the red-hot Tommy Edman. And the inning is over. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. The Braves are coming back up. They lead it 4-1. Sale is their ace. Am I correct? Sale might... I think Sale's going to win NL Cy Young of the Year. So if that's the case... Yes. Bellinger won it last year. Yes, he did. Edman ended up homering 2 straight nights in a row with multi-homer games. And they were on both sides of the plate. That's pretty crazy. He's a really good talent. Glad you're enjoying the call. Yes, sir. It's 8:33 p.m. Eastern Time, so we usually do like an on this day in Phillies history. But what we're going to do, because we did it for the Phillies game, we're going to do today in MLB history. All right? On this day in MLB history. So today is September 14th. Okay? It is September 14th. And let's see what happened on this day. So in 1890, when the Buffalo Players League Club, according to MLBhistory.com, when the Buffalo Players League Club captain Jay Fatts disagrees with management, Connie Mack became captain of the team. This unofficially marks the start of Mack's managing career that spans more than half a century. What else happened that was actually really cool? In 1996, so today is September 14th, Mark McGwire became the 13th major leaguer to hit 50 home runs in the season in a 9-8 loss to Cleveland. Here comes Alex Vesia, who's on the bump, and in relief for Jack Flaherty, he'll have to face Michael Harris. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Also, Ernie Whitt hit 3 of Toronto's Major League record 10 homers on this day in 1987. The Blue Jays rolled to an 18-3 victory over the Orioles. 1-1. Nah, just misses for ball 2. And Cal Ripken Jr., had his consecutive inning streak stopped at 8,243 and was replaced by a shortstop, Ron Washington, who's now one of the base coaches for the Atlanta Braves. That was in the 8th inning. 8,243 consecutive innings played by Cal Ripken Jr. Think about that. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the pitch, and that's popped up, hit out over towards the third base side. Muncy says he has it, and that is caught for out number 1. That happened today. That streak was over today. Imagine a player playing 8,243 innings in a row. That's Cal Ripken. One out. Bottom of the 4th in the pitch, and swung on, lifted out over towards deep center field, and it is caught by Edman for out number 2. What's up, Philly Halftime? How you doing, man? Congratulations on getting your 1,000 subscriber, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you for coming in. Congratulations. That deserves... Hold up a second. That deserves a round of applause, man. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Ron Washington is not on the Braves anymore. You are correct. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the 4th. There's 2 outs. So let's reset here. Ozuna's up to bat, and the pitch is at 93 miles per hour. Ozuna hitting .306 with 37 home runs and 98 RBI as well. And the 1-1 delivery in the dirt for ball 2. In case you were wondering, the guy that's on the mound, his name is Alex Vesia. He is for the Dodgers. He's thrown 9 pitches so far in this game. Two one. That's popped up, hit out over towards shallow right center field. Edman's going to get under it, and he'll catch the can of corn for out number 3. So Vesia, who came into today with a 1.82 ERA, has lowered it down just a little bit, and we head to the top of the 5th. It's 4-1. We do miss Ron a lot. Okay. Wasn't saying all right to that. I just wanted to... Okay. What did you want me to answer? Any chance you think that Wheeler could beat out Sale? No. Not at all. Chris Sale right now is having a phenomenal season. He is. He's having a historic season. So he's not going to overtake Chris Sale. He's been so good, so historic. All right. So the Braves lead at 4-1. We're going to make sure that we do this. Again, I played 6 consecutive innings in the Little League one time. That wasn't 4,217. Or sorry, 8,243. That's like unfathomable that Cal Ripken played that many innings in a row over at third base. I can't fathom that. I can't compute that in my head. If you divide that by 9, okay, if you want to like do the math here, because there's 9 innings, sometimes, of course, like there's only going to be 8, that you have to play. But even still, let's just say that it was 9 full innings, and sometimes, of course, there's extra innings too. But that would mean that he played at least 915 games in a row. That's what that means, potentially. Cal was a dog. What's up, 3-Step? How you doing? Top of the 5th. And the pitch. And Sale throws a strike to Miguel Rojas, that is. Cal was a dog. Also on this day, Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. hit back-to-back homers in the first inning of the Mariners' 7-5 loss against the California Angels. They both hit the home runs off of Kirk McCaskill. If you remember Kirk. 1-1. That's taken for ball 2. Kirk McCaskill. How old is Kirk? The pitch. It's taken for ball 2. So Kirk was a hockey player. And played for the California Angels and the White Sox from between 85 and 96. The pitch. And there's a single back up the middle by Miguel Rojas, and he gets on. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. I forgot that he played both. He did get inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame back in 2003. So we're in the top of the 5th. Sale is pitching, and Muncy's up to bat with a runner over at first. And Muncy takes a high strike at 95. There you go, man. Congrats. That is awesome. Congrats to you, man. Let's play the bell for that. That's awesome. The ball is 1 strike. And the next pitch is a 4-seamer at 94 for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. A runner on over at first base as well. Sale kicks and delivers, and Muncy just stays alive. Brewers have a 3-0 lead against Brandon Pfaadt and the Diamondbacks. And they also have bases loaded. So we take a look at the out-of-town scores. 3 steps here, too. Thank you so much for coming on here, man. What's good? Next pitch to Muncy, and that's a foul ball that goes out of play. George! I'm going with the Dodgers here. Come on, let's go Dodgers, baby. The ball's 2 strikes, and the pitch. That's up high for a ball. Tree Fitty says Matt Olson holds the active played games in a row with 630 games without one game off. His streak goes back to when he was on Oakland. It's cool. 1-2. There's a line drive, foul ball. That is really cool. What a player Max Muncy has turned out to be. He's now 34 years old. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Played from the Athletics from 2015 to 2016. And the 1-2, swing and a miss, and Muncy goes fishing. And that is for a strikeout. We got a $10 dono from 3-Step. Wow, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Let's go. Wow, that's awesome. That's the 3rd super chat that you've done, bro. That is great. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. That deserves a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. The pitch, and there's a strike. The ball is 1 strike. Top of the 5th. It's 4-1 Atlanta. 76 pitch by Sale. And it's tight, but inside. Thank you, man. Seriously, like, God bless you, bro. God bless all of you, bro. I mean that. You guys give me joy. Hernandez. That's Kike hitting .219 with 9 homers and 33 RBI. He'll sky this one out over towards right field, and Soler goes on over towards the line, and he'll just make the catch. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. So Muncy popped out to right. Sorry, Kike popped out to right. And now it's Ohtani coming up here in the top of the 5th against Chris Sale. This is a big at-bat, man. Actually, I paid JJ not to boot me out. Dude, that was Jesus Shuttlesworth that accidentally timed people out. He didn't lock his phone, and he screwed that up. So I apologize for the inconvenience. I am still trying to figure out like how to not ban certain people on this, and I will figure that out. No ball is 1 strike as Ohtani fouls off the first pitch. And the 0-1 misses outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Chris Sale is throwing dots in the strike zone. 1-1. Ooh, man, swing and a miss. Ohtani got fooled on that slider. He's swinging early, thinking a fastball was coming, and that almost swung him out of his shoes. Man, don't apologize, I'm joking. I still feel bad. And I know he feels bad, too. 1-2, delivery, and Ohtani just gets a piece of it. And stays alive. The Brewers now lead it 8-0. They just got a grand slam in the top of the 2nd. Willie Adames just hit a grand slam. How about that? The 1-2 to Ohtani. High for ball 2. We're still live too, right? I don't know why it says overload. That's like the weirdest thing to me. The 2-2 pitch to Ohtani, and he hits a little cue shot, hit back over towards the mound, throw over to first, will get Ohtani out. And Chris Sale doing a good job so far. And the Braves still lead it by 3. It's 4-1. And we're in the bottom of the 5th coming up. Just a few moments. All right, let's see. Who else is live? Who else is live right now? Got 61 people tuning in. And thank you so much for the super chat. If you guys want to super chat, man, you're more than welcome to do so. You don't have to, but any donation is a plus. I also want y'all to remember that we have social media platforms out there too, guys. We do. My LINKTREE is right above the super chat. It's been posted by Stream Elements. Okay. I would appreciate you go check us out on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all the social media platforms that are out there. In case you are new to my channel, my name personally is Jason Joseph. I go by JJ on here. But anyhow, I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022. I did get to call games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. And I also got to do play-by-play for the Delaware Blue Coats, who were the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers. While I was in college, it was so cool. It was so unique. I also interned at NFL Films in the fall of 2022. And I missed putting on the headsets. I really did. I wanted to call as many games as I could and also just be willing to give myself opportunities. And I thought, I met the great Scott Fransky, who's the Phillies play-by-play announcer, and he said to me, with all due respect, you did these games like while you were in school, but how many did you do a week? And I could only count on my finger on one hand. And I only did about 1 to 2 a week. He's like, 1 to 2? Well, you got to get reps. You got to put yourself in the lab, man. And so, here we are. 22 months later. On YouTube. And I think so far, so good. So. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 5th. Holson up to bat. Vesia still on the bump. And the next pitch, and that's popped up. Hit out over towards shallow center field. And there to make the grab is Rojas. Wow, bro, you are doing 2 games today. That says doubleheader in the title, bro. It says DH. And not designated hitter. Oh, yeah. This is our second day doing a doubleheader. Because, to me, this is a big game. Bottom of the 5th with 1 out. Spread the word, people. What's up, Colin? How you doing, man? What's good? Sean Murphy 0 for 1. Bottom of the 5th, 4-1. Atlanta. And the pitch. And there's a strike called. The 1. Strike 2. Grind, don't stop, baby. No balls, 2 strikes. Hit that like button and hit the subscribe button as well. And the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, and there's 2 gone. So Vesia made his major league debut with the Marlins back in 2020. Where's number 51? He's 28 years old. He'll be 29 next April. And the pitch. And there's a strike on a swing and a miss. He's been with the Dodgers since 2021. was originally a relief pitcher, even when he was in college. And still is one. Made his debut actually on July 25th of 2020 against the Phillies. And then he was placed on the 10-day IL on August 2nd and missed the rest of the season. Pitch, swing and a miss. Marlins traded Vesia and Kyle Hurt to the Dodgers in exchange for Dylan Floro. That was on February 12th during the offseason of 2021. Next pitch is fouled back by Kelenic. And it wasn't until July 31st of 2021 where he recorded his very first win against the Diamondbacks. 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. And then a couple months later in September, he got his first MLB save, and that was against the Rockies. 2-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Jane says, definitely in the right direction, JJ. You're a trooper and know the grind for sure. Thank you. That's another reason why I'm doing these extra games. 2-2 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 3. I have something to say, but I'll wait till the end of this inning. Kelenic up to bat. The count is full. Vesia gets set at the letters. Winds up and fires the pitch. Swung on and missed. And the inning is over. A 1-2-3 inning for Alex Vesia. And we head to the top of the 6th. It's 4-1, Atlanta. All right. Jane says, definitely in the right direction, JJ. You're a trooper and know the grind for sure. Hit those likes if you forgot, please, and thank you. Yeah. Look, man. You know, I've had a lot of things happen to me, you know. Not to like get like too personal here. Like not to like go too deep into it. But you know, people think that, you know, my time at college like was all flowers and roses. I had at one point a 1.8 cumulative GPA. I did. I had a 1.8 cumulative GPA at one point in college during my 3rd year. And some people thought that I was never going to pass college or whatever it was. And from that day, when I really went down that bad rabbit hole and didn't speak up for myself, I wanted to change things. And that motivated me with what I wanted to do with my life. And it was a wake-up call, and it helped me realize that I got to take advantage of a lot of opportunities. And so, you know, I utilized all the support that I did have. I wasn't utilizing that before, but I was commuting to school. I realized I needed to do that, and I needed to treat school like it was a 9-to-5 job. And then I could go out afterwards and hang out with people and get more involved with things. And I got involved with the radio station, got involved with more stuff. And from the day that I walked on that stage, I had a 3.3. I graduated with a 3.3 GPA. And for those people that took a chance on me, I wanted to thank them. And the only way I could do that was by succeeding. And so I carry that same momentum or that same mojo with me every single day when I'm on here. You know, it's like going to the batting cage. I want to knock every pitch out of the ballpark. That's the competitiveness that I have, you know. But I think that we all should have that fire, the strive for success. The pitch, ground ball, hit over to shortstop. And there's one gone on the throw over to first. So Mookie Betts grounds out, and there's one gone. Top of the 6th inning. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Teoscar Hernandez up to bat, and he grounds this one over towards the first base side. That's gobbled up by Matt Olson. And there's out number 2. 2 pitches and 2 outs, just like that. Reminds you a little bit of the Phillies. The pitch, and there's a strike. The 3-step, the point, you're missing the point. I had a 1.8 cumulative, and I graduated with a 3.3 cumulative. I had to go through a lot of things in order to overcome that. You know what I mean? Like, I had to change my game plan. The point is that I made all those changes. And I learned a lot from that. 1-1, and that's taken inside for ball 2. That's the point, though. No one might not judge me for my GPA, but guess what? I wasn't speaking up for myself. You know, I wasn't. There were things I wasn't doing in order to put myself out there to succeed. That's the point. And I finally did that. And I'm damn proud of myself. Yeah. 2-1, and that's taken down low for ball 3. Yeah. Yeah, you got that now. Yeah. Top of the 6th, 2 outs. And now it's Freddie Freeman coming up. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. So that's going to make the count full. 3-2 pitch, and that is smacked out over to left field, and that's going to get past the dive of the left fielder, Kelenic. And Freeman goes on over to second base and gets on with a double, a stand-up double with 2 outs. Jane says, awesome, I graduated with an associate's degree in computer network management with a 2.8 GPA, only to find out that none of the companies the school tried to get me a job required a bachelor's degree. Ugh, that's terrible. That's awful. All right. Thank you, Bird. Thank you, BW. Appreciate that, man. Top of the 6th. A runner on over at second base. Enjoy the stream. I'm starving. I had a little bit of time in between games. But BW, thank you so much for doing this, man. I appreciate it. Drop your link as you drop the mic and peace and skedaddle. Thomas, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate it, man. So we're in the top of the 6th. It's 4-1 Atlanta. Last time that they scored, it was on a 3-run double by Orlando Arcia. Dodgers are looking to try to cut the deficit at least in half. Freeman's over at second. Sale with the pitch. That misses wide. Will Smith 0 for 2. Hitting .247 this season. His average is a little bit low. And the 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. Well, I bet you that Orioles fans have to be happy because not only did they win, but the Yankees lost too. 1-1. That misses outside for ball 2. And this is probably going to be the last inning for Chris Sale. You would think. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way. Popped up and hit out over towards straightaway center field. Harris gets to it. Walks towards the plate and makes the grab. And the bottom of the 6th coming up as Chris Sale goes through 6 innings and just allows 1 earned run. And he did a really good job against a very good Dodgers offense. So, give him credit where credit is due. We head to the bottom of the sixth. It's 4-1 Atlanta. Today's Saturday. Did I say it was Friday? I apologize. I really do apologize. Whew. That's wild. All right. Who's live right now? Let's see. Let's go say hi to somebody. 100 watching now, JJ, with 184 likes. Good. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Let's go to... Dixon is doing the Georgia Bulldogs game. Who else is live right now? We did Rhino. We did raid him earlier. Philly 500. Let's go say hi to Philly 500. Okay? Let's go say hi to Philly 500. I'm a big fan of his channel. Let's go say hi. All right. There he is. Tell him that play-by-play with JJ sent you. Play-by-play with JJ raid. There's Philly 500. Hello, I just popped in to hit the like, says Janet. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You should stick around if you can. All right, so there is his there's his channel. Anybody want to go raid him with me? Anybody? There we go. Scott's there. 3-step is there. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. There, we have 2 people on there. I'll take that. I'll take that. Is he talking? The ball's 1 strike to Orlando Arcia. The next pitch is taken for a ball. Hardcore for all's there. Good stuff. Good stuff. 3-step is there. What's going on?
Up our season last year. We found out middle of the season that...
That's fine. I don't think he'll notice us, but that's all right. It is what it is. Just wanted to go support him because he's a good dude. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Low and outside for ball 3. Good stuff. 3-1 pitch outside for ball 4. And Phillips allows a walk. That's who's now pitching for the LA Dodgers. Brenton Rooker just tied the A's game. And now he's currently on a 24-game on-base streak. Pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and that's going to go over the head of Mookie Betts, heading on over to third base and going on over to second, I should say. You have Arcia now over at third, and Urshela gets on with a double. So Phillips allows an opposite field double. That's Evan Phillips, that is. Phillips this season has a 2.96 earned run average, along with 58 strikeouts. He's 30 years old. Stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall. 215 pounds as well. Baseball in the glove right now. He kicks and fires. And that's a swing and a miss. Whit Merrifield, 1 for 2 on the evening. He's up to bat. Next pitch on the way to Witt. Fly ball hit out over to right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit, and this will at least bring another couple of runs home. So that's going to make it now 5-1. As stopping over at third is Urshela. And the Braves add on to their lead on an RBI single delivered by Whit Merrifield. I mean, all of a sudden he's hitting now ever since he left the Phils. It's funny, man. That's crazy. Bottom of the sixth. Runners at the corners. And Harris takes wide. There's still nobody out here in the pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field. This will at least get another run home, and the catch is made, and the throw is going to be cut off, and Urshela will score. It's now 6-1 on the sac fly by Michael Harris II. And that makes it 6-1. He's playing every day there, says Richard. Yes, he is. Like and subscribe, folks. This is our second game of a doubleheader. And after this, we'll go on for the Brewers game. Just kidding. I'm not doing that. Not tonight. I would like to do a triple header sometime, but not tonight is not the night for that. JJ's going to go out after this and try to have a good time. 6-1 Atlanta. And the pitch is taken at the kneecaps on the inside corner for strike one. It's at 96 miles per hour. The pitch. Swing and a miss. By the way, Orion Kirkering got the win today for the Phillies. He's now 5-2. So, no balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Here it is. Foul ball. Brewers are over anyways, says Jane. I will tell you, this Diamondbacks team is pretty pesty, though. I don't know if they can overcome that, but... The ball's 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 6th, and the 0-2 just misses. Astros and Angels will get started at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And the Rangers play the Mariners at 9:40. The pitch. And there's a toss back over to first. There might be a game in the Japanese league starting up if you want to do the triple header, says 3-Step. That's true. That is true. Gotta study the rosters, and I gotta make sure I pronunciate everything correctly. So I didn't do my homework, so I'm already gonna fail at that. Pitch on the way, and that is scolded out over towards third base, but it's underneath the glove of the third baseman, Muncy. Heading on over to second base, and being safe will be Jorge Soler. And heading over to third base is Gio Urshela, or Whit Merrifield. And this is starting to get ugly. 3-Step, you kill me. It's not wrong. Now, Richard makes a really good point. The Dodgers have struggled to beat NL Eastern, NL East teams. They have. The Dodgers currently they're 15-10 against the East. But don't let that fool you, because they've lost the series 5-1 to the Phillies. They've had some success against the Mets this year, but not really against the Braves. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. Coming up, JJ calls the Croatia Wolverines. Eventually, what I do want to do is on Christmas Day, I want to do a 12-hour live stream of just calling games. Of course, the Sixers game will be on there, but I want to do, sorry, not a 12-hour stream. I want to do a 15-hour stream of calling games and using that money to donate to a charity. I think that we would get people to come on for that. Jane, what are you doing? 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch is taken outside for ball 2. Bottom of the 6th. And the pitch. That is taken outside for ball 3. You better sleep the day before. Hey, man. When you put your mind to do something, you do it. You know? That would be incredible. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I want to take this channel places. I really do. Next pitch, and that's outside and low for ball 4, and Dave Roberts is going to go out there, and that's going to be it for Phillips. So, pitch and change here in the bottom of the 6th, and the Braves lead at 6-1. I'm making Jane laugh. You are. You're making me laugh, too. You just might not see it. But I got smiles. 96 people tuning in. I'm surprised. Bro, it's a Friday night. Or sorry, it's a Saturday night. It's a Saturday night. I'm going out after this, but y'all should be out. But I do appreciate all the love and the support on here. Ugh. The Phillies are 22-10 against West Coast teams. Now, it doesn't go into specifics about the NL West or the AL West. They just say 22-10. Richard says my nephews are on every team. It's funny. So the teams that are already eliminated, there's actually 4 teams. Okay. The White Sox are officially done. I don't know if y'all knew that. 115 losses, 33 wins. The Angels are 60-87, so they're done. They're officially out of any sort of playoff race. The Nationals, there's actually, 5. The Nationals and the Marlins are both out as well, and the Rockies are too. Rockies have 56 wins. Nationals have 67. The Giants are not too far behind. Neither are the Reds and the Pirates. Pirates are at 70 wins. Reds are at 72. That's just who's officially eliminated. So that's 5 teams that are officially out of the race. 2, 4, 5. The pitch, that is smacked out to right field for a base hit, and Matt Olson just is going to break this game open. And that's another bases clearing double, if not a triple, and makes it now 9-1. It's a triple by Matt Olson. And he clears the bases, and the Braves lead it by 8. And Atlanta standing tall. We need a grand slam. Well, I guess a 3-run triple is close enough to that, so we need a grand slam. We can call it a night, and you can go have some fun. It ain't over till the final out is made, man. Wow. So that makes it 9-1. And Murphy comes up and chops that one foul. Yeah. Well, game's over. I'm done. That's it. Bye. Just kidding. I ain't leaving. Not giving up this chair. 0-1. It's taken for a ball. What an inning for the Braves. They've scored 5 runs in this inning alone. And speaking of scoring more runs, the Brewers are pounding the Diamondbacks 12-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch fouled away. That one goes out. I wouldn't hate you for it, says Jane. I can't do that. I'm obligated to do the rest of this game. I got to put myself through it. And what if I see something great happen? And I just miss it. 1-2. That is low for ball 2. You better not go yet, JJ. I'm not done busting your chops, says 3-Step. I love it. Love it. Keep busting them. 2-2, and that is going to be blooped out over towards right center field. Edman is there. Will make the catch. Throw is going to be drawn over to home plate, but the sac flies complete. And now it's 10-1. 10-1 Atlanta, and the 6th run of the inning comes home. What a game. So that was Sean Murphy, who just sort of flicked it out over towards right center field. Holy beatdown, Batman. Pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field, and Edmonds there to make the grab, and finally the inning is done. So we head to the top of the 7th. Dodgers down by 9, and they're down to their final 9 outs. So they're going to need 1 run per out to just tie it. I agree. Banana plantation. Oh, boy. RP, man, thank you so much for coming on here. Richard, thank you so much for coming on here. I appreciate it. I don't know why I called you RP. If you like that, let me know. But I like calling you Richard because that's your name. But, dude, thank you so much for coming on here. I really appreciate that. Well, take care, JJ. I got to go check on my banana plantation. See you tomorrow. Not unless I see you first, man. Have a good night. Or a good morning. It's a morning by you, right? Is it morning by you? It is. It's 9:22. Yeah, it's morning. Dodgers Nation. Bottom of the 6th inning update. Inning breakdown time. What did you see? Willie Adames just hit his 2nd home run of the game. There has to be a stat, or sorry, this has to be like the most times in a season where a player has hit at least 1 homer. Like, 2 homer games used to be so tough, and now I feel like it happens every day. I feel like there's at least 1 that happens every single day where a player hits 2 homers. Nobody really talks about that. Bryce Harper just hit 2 home runs today. Adames just hit 2 home runs today. Eugenio Suarez homered 2 home runs, or had 2 homers the other day. I mean, there's so many that go on. I think Alonso hit 2 homers. Grant Holmes is up to bat. Kyle Schwarber has done 3 for 2 games over the last month. It's a lot of multi-homer games. The ball is 1 strike to Tommy Edman, who just had two home run games in back-to-back nights. Ground ball hit over towards the right side, and the throw over to first is in time. Grant Holmes, they call him Goldilocks. He's up on the hill. Who's the Philly who had 2 grand slams in one game? Was that Bob Dernier? I think so. There's been a lot of 3-homer games this year, too. There have. Lawrence Butler hit one against us. Cameron. Daz Cameron and Brent Rooker. Yeah, you're right. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. And there's a line drive hit out over to left field for a base hit. And Miguel Rojas gets on with a single. Now I want to know what the stats are for that. How many players have hit 3 homers this year? Pitch, and that's taken for a strike. So here's a stat for you. So it has been done 15 times. There have been 15 times where a player has went yard 3 times this season. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. And there's a bouncer hit over towards the right side. Throw over to first is in time. Schwarber is the only one to have 2 3-run homer games. Or sorry, to have two 3-homer games. Is the only one. Toglia did it. Butler did it. Rice did it for the Yankees. Will Smith did it for the Dodgers. Shea Langeliers also did it. So did Travis d'Arnaud. Travis d'Arnaud did it on April 19th. Toglia and Butler each hit 3 homers on the same day. That was July 14th. The ball is 1 strike, 2 outs. And the pitch. Now it's a 1-1 count. Jordan Alvarez also did it. Oh, Butler did it twice. I'm sorry. So Butler and Schwarber are the only 2 players that have done it twice. 1-1 in the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field, and that will be caught for out number 3. So it's stretch time here in the bottom of the 7th. Okay. So now that we've figured out how many guys have hit 3 homers this season, or how many times that's happened. Yeah, I said that. I want to know how many guys have hit 2 home runs this season. Wild guess. Wild guess. How many 2 home run games have there been this season? Anybody? $35. Pretty close. Actually, no, that's incorrect. 78. 78. I just lost it. I just lost it. 35. I went big. 78. 78. You're actually pretty close. You're pretty close. I'll tell you this. Yordan Alvarez and Tyler O'Neill have 7 2 or more homer games. So I'll put that to you in perspective. $72. Nope. That is incorrect. Bottom of the 7th, and the next pitch, fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going to be caught for out number 1 by Chris Taylor. That is a good question. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure it out. I just didn't, I just wasn't thinking. I thought that this would be an easy one. But it's good. It keeps us on our toes. So give me 1 second. I have to unlock this and do the math. The ball's 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Miguel Rojas is pitching already. That pitch came at 43 miles per hour. You're funny, Gene. The pitch, ground ball, hit back over towards the mound, and the throw over to first will be in plenty of time. Rojas is pitching. Huh, how about that? All right. So I said, how many players have hit 2 or more homers in a game this season? So the next pitch is lined out over to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And there's a opposite field single. Who has the most 2 homer games this year? Who's closest? I'll tell you. I had to sign in. Okay, so I need a calculator. Okay, so just to put it in perspective, 50 players at least have hit 2 or more homers in a game. At least 50. So, you times that by 2, and that's over 100. I'm being dead serious. This is this season. That's how many. 2 balls, no strikes. And the next pitch, and that's taken on the outside corner. That's how many, bro. We've had at least 50 players do it twice this year. At least 50. At least, also, to put it in this perspective, at least 20 of them have gone deep, have had 3 2 or more homer games. And 6 of them have done it 5 times. 6 have done it at least 5 times. That's insane. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over to first base. And that is going to do it. So, yeah, I would need a calculator for that. That's what I would need. StatMuse doesn't go all the way down like that. Or does it? Nope, it just says 50 less. JJ's still rolling. I can't believe that. 50 guys this season have had at least 2 multi-homer games. Kyle got 14 in 6 games. Yep. And so did Juan Soto had 13 in 6 games. Alvarez has 15 in 7 games. And Tower O'Neill has 7 in 14. That's unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen a stat like that. I really don't. I think that that's absolutely absurd. The most... I wish that there was an easy answer. How many multi-homer games have there been this year? $50, all against the White Sox. That's funny. That's really funny. ...2019... there was a whole thing on Fangraphs that said that you have a potential up to 70 more multi-homer games. And it's been done a lot of times. It's like every game, there's a multi-homer game, essentially. Every day. Pitch. And there's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. And that is going to be flipped on over to first. That's probably accurate. Yeah. Bro, y'all are crazy. All right, 1 out, top of the 8th. Dodgers have Chris Taylor out there. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Pitch, and there's a foul ball. The ball is 2 strikes. And the pitch. And there's a ball. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. I can't get over that stat, man. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's 2 gone. I can't get over that stat. So if you look from 1 to 10, 7 plus 7, that's 14, 20, 26, 26, 31, 36, 40, 44. There have been at least 52 games just within the top 10 where a player has had a multi-homer game. That's so crazy. Wow. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. I can't process that. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch, ground ball, diving stop by Arcia, and he gets up, but he sort of was, almost got himself hurt there. So that's an infield single. And Aaron Bummer gives that one up. That is so crazy. Does anybody know how many players have hit for the cycle this year? One ball, no strikes to Freddie Freeman. And the next pitch is fouled back over towards the screen. Only one cycle that counts as 3-step. Next pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. Doesn't answer my question. But yeah, you're right. I know who you're talking about. Two balls, one strike. Anybody know how many? 2-1. Grounder. Hit over to first base, and Olsen has it. And the inning is over as we go to the bottom of the 8th. All right, so the Braves lead at 10-1 against the Dodgers. And bottom of the 8th coming up. Just having a little bit of fun here. So nobody knows how many cycles there are this year. Twenty-two cycles. 4 cycles. That is correct. Wes Wilson, Xavier Edwards, Yordan Alvarez, and Wyatt Langford. So there have been 4 cycles this year, which is also a lot, if you really think about it. So the MLB is getting what they want. They really are. I think that's great. MLB players to hit 2 or more homers, to hit 2+ homers. This year. In a game. 4 cycles, that is correct. I guess right. Yes, you did. You did. Yep. Here's something else that's interesting. So, on September 10th, 4 players hit 2 homers on the same day. Like, that is crazy. There have been 27 2 or more homer games by a player just this month. And there were 23 from August 19th to the 31st. That's so crazy. Next pitch, and it's taken for ball 2. I know they are rare. Who got the cycle last year for the Phils? That was JT. It was JT. But yeah. That is like so hard for me to process. Here's Adam Duvall. There's one out here in the bottom of the 8th. It's 10-1 Atlanta. That's nuts. It really is. Like, I can't process that. I think that that's so absurd. That's just the top 50. Yes, what happened to that guy? I don't know. 2-0 pitch. And that is taken on the outside corner for a strike. Kike Hernandez is now pitching. And the 2-1, there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. And that is caught by Taylor. He just took away a home run from Adam Duvall and brought it back into the ballpark. Holy Toledo. He caught it right in front of the Dodgers bullpen, leaped up over the wall, and just robbed Adam Duvall. Wow. And the pitch to Olsen, that's fouled away. That was a nice catch. He knew right where the wall was and just made a excellent grab. And he still is a very good, solid defensive player. The pitch to Olsen, that's popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. And that is caught for out number 3. So we go to the top of the 9th. Dodgers down by 9. And we go to the top of the 9th. It's 10-1. That was a really nice catch. Chris Taylor is protecting Kike Hernandez's ERA. That may be like one of the funniest things I've seen tonight. That's funny. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Hit that bell icon, too. Let's see how the Diamondbacks game is going. Still 12-0. Hey, they got runners on over at first and second with 1 out. So, Red Sox won 7-1. Padres and Giants, that game's interesting. It's 1-0 San Diego. Nothing really at stake for the Phils there. All right, so the Braves are still gonna. The Phillies are the. Oh my gosh! If for the Phillies to make the playoffs, their magic numbers are both down to 7. So they'll tie the Mets tonight. Braves do not have the tiebreaker. They'll still be on the outside, so they're gonna have to. Hope for a Mets loss tomorrow afternoon. And then the Braves and Dodgers play at 7 o'clock. I will try to cover that. I don't know yet if I'm going to do it. I really don't. Top of the 9th. Luke Jackson is now going to pitch. So, here we go. Jackson, will come on in to pitch for the Atlanta Braves. He is 33 years old from Fort Lauderdale. Has a 5.44 ERA and 52 strikeouts along with a 1.50 whip as well. Righties are hitting .248 against him. Lefties batting .288 as that one is outside for ball 1. Been a little bit better as of lately. This is a good spot, though, to have him come in. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. So Austin Barnes is coming up. Give yourself the night off tomorrow, JJ. You deserve it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. 2-0 pitch. That's popped up, hit out behind the plate. And that's going to go out of play. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might be going out tomorrow night. I don't know yet, so we'll see. Top of the night to you. On to the top of the ninth. Heard it wrong. 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the ninth. Top of the night to you. The pitch. Strike 2. Barnes hitting .265. Just on the season so far. And the pitch, grounder, hit over towards first base, and Barnes goes to tries to beat out the throw over to Jackson, and he is out. And there's 1 gone already. So the Dodgers are down to their final 2 outs. How long have we been going for? What are we at, the 6-hour mark? No, this game started... No, we're at 5 hours and 47 minutes. Come on, Dodgers, make it 6 hours. Come on, we almost hit 6 hours the last time. The pitch on the way, and that's low for ball 1. To Tommy Edman, who's batting over on the left side. And the 1-0 misses outside. Bananas don't have ears. 2-0 inside for ball 3. You know, the Dodgers had 7 hits today and only put up 1 run. And the Braves had 10 hits and put up 10. So the next pitch is outside for ball 4, and Tommy Edman draws a walk. Come on, Dodgers, stall for time. Let's get to the 6-hour mark. We got 12 more minutes. My problem is, what percentage of the time do the Phillies win early Sunday games? I can tell you what their record is on Sundays this season. Let's do that. They're 11-13 on Sundays this season. So there you go. The ball is 1 strike to Gavin Lux. And the next pitch, swinging a miss. 11-13. They've won 2 out of their last 3 Sunday games. 0-2 pitch, and there's a bouncing ball hit over to second base. The flip over to shortstop. There's 1, and the game will continue as the throw over to first is not in time. So, the Dodgers are down to their final out. And the Braves are going to go up 2-0 in the series once that final out is made. Barring a miracle. So Muncy is 0 for 3. And the pitch, and that's grounded foul. Jane, what if I told you I lied about that? What if I just made up that they were 11-13? Just kidding. That is the truth, though. 0-1. That's outside for ball 2. Now, that doesn't include Sunday Night Baseball. Or sorry, that includes Sunday Night Baseball. So, I don't know what the record is on Sunday Night Baseball. I'm sure ESPN has an advanced analytic. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball. Hit out over towards center field. And the catch is made by Harris. And that's the ball game. So the Braves win 10-1, which means that the Phillies' magic number for getting into the playoffs still stays at 7. So 7 for the division and 7 for the playoffs. Now, the magic number for getting the 1 seed did go down another one today because the Dodgers ended up losing this game. So I know that some people are happy about that. We'll give that a little bell. It's all about perspective, so we'll just ring the bell for the fun of it. Phillies get another game on the Dodgers. Ring the bell. I'm sorry. I might try to be excited about something, but it's fine. It is what it is. So let me actually share my screen with you guys while we have this time. So apparently, where is it? I'm trying to find it. Magic numbers. MLB. Okay. So if you look, here it is. Okay, so I am going to share my screen. I'm going to post my window capture 2, and it's this guy right here. Okay, so we'll crop this, and we'll make this a little bit bigger for y'all. That's not what I wanted. Control Z. I gotta zoom in, don't I? Okay, so here is a good thing right here. So, if the Phillies want to clinch, can y'all see this? Phillies' magic number to clinch over the Dodgers now is at 12. It's 11 for them to clinch over the Brewers. And it's 7 for the Braves and the Mets. So, that's where it is. So that's how it goes. I hope that y'all see that. I'm also blocking my face because they are magic. Magic numbers don't go in reverse. No, they don't. JJ's warming up to hit the town. So, yeah. So, that's where we stand. I know I'm covering my face. 13 is that number. Or, sorry, 12 is now the number for the Dodgers. This didn't update yet. So, that's where we are, bro. That's where we are. All right, we made it to 5 hours and 53 minutes. That was close enough to 6 hours. But, hey, man, the Phillies won. That's what really matters at the end of the day. They beat the Mets. Got to go for that series win tomorrow. And then whatever happens in Atlanta happens in Atlanta. But we did another game, and that's going to be it for me. All right, Lala Tova, everybody. I'm going to catch you all tomorrow afternoon. 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time is the next Phillies game, and I will see you all on the next one. Peace out. Adios.